Good afternoon everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we're going to be flying a round trip from Oslo to Burgas, back to Oslo. Apologies for the delay, but right before I was supposed to start, my screen started to flicker and so on. So I need to restart the computer and then relaunch the sim and everything, so that took its time. Again, apologies for that, but nothing I really could prevent anything. That's an issue I've been experiencing lately. Not sure why it is, but again, I can't do much with it. But again, nevertheless, to start with the briefing, we're currently at stand 6-4. Flying with Delta Yankee Romeo. Get through that soon, but we'll introduce the members. So we have 86 Vidi, Lars, Miller, and Martin. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thanks for the support. It is really appreciated. Yeah, we will try to be a bit quick. We have quite a long day ahead. We are not landing in Oslo before 2 tonight, or 1:50 to be exact, so it's going to be quite a long day. So, to avoid delays, it is on the highest, utmost priority today. But at least, Cockpit Aviation, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. Skydrift, hello, welcome, hope doing well. Robin, hello, welcome, doing well. Norwegian Aviation, hello, welcome, doing well. And Tom, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing great, thank you. Doing good. Anton, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yes, I have. I have school tomorrow, indeed. So yes, and I'm waking up at 6:30, so it's gonna be 4.5 hours of sleep. So yeah, but that's fine. That's we need to sacrifice the sleep here, but that's okay. But yeah, should we start with the briefing then? Our aircraft is still. Oh, you are still up and running, and you as well. Just wait a moment there. Don't want everything here to be. Oh. Okay, thanks for that. So yes. So today on the 10th of September 2025, we're flying 2 sectors within Oslo, Gardermoen and Burgas. I'm going to be flying in the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today with Lima November Delta Yankee Romeo, and I will be piloting command. So departing out of Oslo at 16:35, and that will be in about 45 minutes, and we're landing back. We're landing in Burgas at about 19:50 after about a 3 hour and 5 minute flight time. Expecting flight will 310, 35 and 37 today with no dispatch remarks. Minimum fuel will be about 11.4 tons. We have Istanbul as our alternate today, and we do not have anything in the MEL or CDL today. We're expecting almost full aircraft, 182 passengers, so expecting a take weight of just around 70 tons today, so we're going to be a bit heavy than usual, but surprisingly not that heavy. Compared to that, we have so many passengers. We fly on to Bulgaria, to Burgas, and we have so low cargo load at the moment. That's quite interesting. Maximum share value 4 at Negil, so not really expecting much turbulence. For the weather, this is the 20 meter. Yeah, we'll probably not have the 50 meter yet, nevertheless. So winds are currently 0907, variable 606013, cover K 20 degrees, the body is 12, and QNH 1014. With a temperature change of showers of rain, broken 2000 and scatter 3000, towering cumulonimbus clouds. For today, we're expecting good visibility, 110 at 8 knots and scatter 3000. Landing back in Gardermoen is, we're expecting a temperature change of showers of rain, broken at 1800, few at 2000 cumulonimbus clouds. And for Burgas, autometer, the 1500, this is actually out of date, but it is definitely not going to be like this when we're arriving. At no significant clouds, 25 degrees at the moment, with just a little bit of wind from the east. And we are expecting 10 knots with good visibility and scatter at 4005. We have a probability of temporary with broken at 800, but that's well after we had departed nevertheless. Well, in general, good weather. For Istanbul as well, Kavak at the moment 25 degrees. Again, some light-ish winds from the east. And we're expecting also Kavak throughout the day for the most part. So, expecting good weather today. So no times, nothing special in Oslo, just that they changed the NDP1 out of 1 on the right, but that's already updated in the charts. And for Burgas, we have taxiway Charlie closed due to work in progress. Taxiway Charlie is closed. Declared distance. Yeah, that's not really too much. Procedure for VFR flight. in Burgas. We are not flying VFR. And yeah, that should be mainly it then. Don't need to worry too much about anything else in case, unless we are diverting anything. Then it will mostly be irrelevant. Okay, it's 101 pages. Yeah, I see. Yeah. So, this is our significant weather chart. Valid 18 only 10th of September 2025. Between flight of 100 and 450 from Washington. So, here is probably a little bit of things to note about. So, we do have some moderate icing, actually severe icing in southern Norway, but that's not a very we are flying. But, yeah, around Torp, Kristiansand, Bergen, Stavanger, those places over Hardangervidda. It's going to be quite some severe icing. We are flying through an area with moderate turbulence between flight level 400 and 160. So you are relevant. So you here. Continuing then, we have also a larger area with moderate icing between flight level 26 and below 100. That's also where Oslo is. So we expect some moderate icing on departure. Continuing southbound, we are flying through another area. There's a lot going on here. No, that was, sorry, that was not what I thought it is. We're flying through another area with severe icing, at least between 240 and 100. We're just flying in about it. But that's mostly going to be relevant if you do need to descend below, or need to descend for some reason due to an emergency descent or anything like that. But severe icing then could be expected in this area over southern Poland, Czechia, and so on. And then that should mainly be for the weather, at least. Nothing really else outstanding today. So it is mainly I'll be expecting some turbulence from northern part of Denmark-ish, on the west coast of Sweden, all the way down to to over Romania. So we're expecting quite a lot of turbulence there, and it's going to be up to flight level 400 as well. I also do actually have a jet stream as well, passing at flight level 320. So take note of this one as well over here. For the winds in general, we are expecting for the most part some crosswind today. And a little bit of tailwind in the end of the flight, but in general crosswind is expected through the flight today. And we are not passing the tropopause either, so that's a good thing. Yep. So what do we think with fuel then? I mean, we don't have any thunderstorms or anything, but what do you think? Should we take 11.4, the flight plan fuel, or should we add anything extra? What do you guys have in mind here? What do you think? Are we all good with or happy with the flight plan fuel? Or is there anything you guys have in mind? Again, I don't really see any operational reasons or impacts, any weather impacts or anything like that. Anything to have in mind or consider for the fuel here, so we should be quite fine. So nothing? Flight plan fuel? Take that as a yes. To go with flight plan fuel at 11,400 kilos. And then for the return flight. So we are departing out of Burgas at 20:35, so about 45 minutes on the ground down there. With a flight time of about 3 hours and 10 minutes back home, landing at 23:50 UTC or about 01:50 local time. It's going to be a nice late one today. Expecting 3436, no dispatch remarks. Minimum fuel is going to be about 12 pounds, so it's going to be a little bit more on the return. Different factors for that, mainly because we have a further away alternate, and also that we have a little bit of more headwind. Yeah, expecting 186 passengers, so here is almost full aircraft. This is actually full aircraft, isn't it? I think so. With about 71.7 tons on the takeoff weight, so we're going to be a bit heavier on the return flight. Maximum share value 5 at Gurpi, so maybe a little turbulence over Gurpi there. But I'm not sure where Gurpi is. Yeah, that's over Warsaw, over Poland, between Warsaw and Sweden FIR. Again, for the weather, there's nothing really outstanding. For Værnes, it's okay conditions. Maybe some gusts. That's something to be aware of, is the gusts here on a temporary basis. But except for that, again, nothing outstanding at the moment. And again, taxi Charlie is closed. That's really the only notable thing in Burgas, and nothing in Gardermoen. So yes. So then it is just the significant. I hope we have the updated one there, since we're landing so late. So the 00 chart, and a firm we do. So this is the 0000 chart, 11th of September 2025, between flight of 104.50. So at the moment we are still expecting. We'll take the high altitude chart first. We're still expecting some moderate turbulence. Oh, that was the wrong pen. Moderate turbulence up there. A firm between flight level 400 and below flight level 25. And that's really it for the high altitude. Over Gardermoen, we are expecting then severe icing between flight level 200 and 100. And we do not really have anything relevant over Burgas. And we do have this large area though. But there's multiple areas within the large area itself, so it's a bit confusing. Yeah, for the most part, we're expecting moderate icing between 26 100, and maybe some severe icing between 24 and oh, you over there, that was another area. I'm not sure what really, because you are going there. And then it goes down there. That's a bit, yeah. But I mean, at least those two here, that marked, is important to know. And again, you as well is important to know. Again, for the winds, we are for the most part expecting a little bit headwind and start, but mostly crosswind, maybe cross tailwind as well if you're lucky. So again, not really the best, or not really the worst weather today. And yeah, again, nothing really else outstanding at the moment. Yeah, shouldn't really be anything special today. So, are there any questions? Probably not, and our briefing is great. Yep. Our aircraft is inbound from Bergen. Not sure if they have landed yet. So just let me take a look. I don't think so. No, they have not. They're still on their way in. Okay, they just touched down at least. Okay, they just parked actually. So I imagine there will be some catering going on as well. So, because we're flying a long haul. Well, not very long haul, we're flying medium haul. So here we have a wonderful aircraft standing here. Let us... Not sure even when they parked, I don't remember. Yeah. Captain Oscar, welcome aboard well. Why so late? Yeah, that's because that's how late we are landing. No, it can't be simpler than that. We're still doing the same, even though I have school tomorrow. It's gonna be the same principle. So there's another Pirate, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And Jesper, welcome aboard well. Oh, you're a bit late. Oh, where are you flying today? You're flying to Vilnius, aren't you? Stavanger to Vilnius. I think I saw that. It costs like 200. Running more than Norwegian normally do. I think the maximum is like 60 or something. 40 and 60 is used, I think. I mean, 200 is quite high for the 7.3 though. How in the world are you able to stay within the flight envelope? That's impressive. How much space do you have between the maximum and the minimum speed of the aircraft? probably start deboarding and so on. But that's impressive though, 200. You can't have a lot of margins then. Oh, you're the neighboring aircraft, aren't you? Because the Vilnius aircraft is is the aircraft right beside us. So I imagine you are the aircraft then, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, we need to wait a little bit for the crew to finish up down there, but it's gonna be a bit hectic this one. So we'll try to be as fast as possible to catch up with so we're not too delayed. But if we have such a long flight, so this is a real possibility to save up time and the route nevertheless, so it should be fine. Is the SES moving? The SES is of course moving. But yeah, we have both Polaris online and Polaris as well, so this should be fun. So yeah. Is deboarding well underway? Oh, we can't even see the passengers, can we? Nope. I think perhaps GSX is broken. Yeah, so you are the one on the left. Yeah, I saw it on the flight radar. So the Vilnius flight is located on our left. Or to our right, actually. If you see from the aircraft orientation. So yeah, that's cool though. Oh, there's the passengers. Always a bit troubling though going into the aircraft and they're deboarding. Yeah, I wonder how to do this in real life. That would be nice to know. Oh, yeah, I thought he had, thought he had hurt himself. Like this ice bag, not a phone. It didn't look like a phone in the start there. Yeah, so the downside is that now we are deboarding 182 passengers. Or 86 passengers, 82 passengers. So basically the load we are going to load up with, I don't think they'll ever flew with so many passengers from Bergen. I mean, you never know, but... We said the air conditioning connected, you can definitely hear that. Nice! Shall we get in? Oh, that was way too slow. Oi, oi, oi. Sorry. So here we are. Back to the best place. Or back to the office, as they also say. It's just... Unfortunately, we don't have any technical logs. That would be cool if Norwegian could have... Virtual Norwegian could have made that community tech log, where everyone can write in after they've flown a flight with an aircraft, so if they get issues, you can actually see that in the tech log for that specific registration. That would be a cool thing to add. Yep. Yeah, should we just sit down then? Again, it is not the first flight of the day with this aircraft, so yeah. We'll just set it up. Yeah, looks like everything is good here, so yeah, nothing outstanding, no. Looks good. Fantastic. Oh, nice colors, right. Yeah, I saw you not too long ago, yes, but yeah, there you are. Saw you on the gate. I saw your wingtip. Yep. Yeah, this flight have landed from Bergen. So we just arrived in from Bergen. I done one sector around Bergen. Before today did from Alicante. So Frilla, welcome. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, we should probably get everything up and running here in regards to flight plans and so on. The refueling service request. Just let me fix a few things. Oh, there's a new update myself in cargo. Ah, that would be nice to know. Yeah, when I think about that, I actually saw that. We still don't have any sound from the cabin anymore, though. That's still not fixed. Not sure if that is even scanning. Do you think it is malware? Okay, computer, that's fine for me. Of course, the last flight we did was from Johannesburg. Okay. Gosh, so long you'll scan this one. Yep, you're up and running. We're just missing virtual Norwegian. There we go, now you're... Oi. Oi. Yep, so then that is fixed as well. Yes, now we finally got selected correct aircraft seats, because it selected, like I said, it sent me 256 seats on board. Just what in the world happened with that? But now we finally fixed that. But it still got the wrong seat configure though. 189, not 186, because Norwegian is actually using 186 seats. Only the leased aircraft is 189. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update torstai let you know that we restarted loading. I'll contact you again once we're done.
Roger. Jag går fånga till 7 av Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Yes, we sent 826k. And do we have short feed installed? It says so on the livery, but I don't trust the livery anymore.
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
And request boarding. Yeah, okay. Aircraft equipment. Probably on the short field package. Yes, we do have that. Okay. So are we using carbon steel brakes? I don't remember what the Norwegian is using. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Yeah, thank you. I think they're using carbon. Yeah, they're using carbon because I think if you're using steel brake, you will have a placard on the in the cockpit. So carbon 26K short steel performance. Yep. Fantastic. So we are standing in Gardermoen using GPS left today as usual, and that is pretty much the same, so that's fine. Seven uniform Victor, 7 uniform Victor. Yeah, disregard. Departure runway, expecting 19 left via Oxford to Charlie. And then it will be Lima 996. Lotku, Lima 727. Til Neger. Deretter til Ruma. Deretter til Leno. Deretter til Kari. Deretter til Rasu. Deretter til Bulen. Lima 742. Esena. We're expecting a MA04, that will be an RNAV 04. Esena for Delta, and it will be via El-Tog. Final reserves on this one will be, if I can get in again, thank you very much. Final reserves will be 2.9 tons. Flight level 310 initially. This went 248.39. And average ISA will be +3, so -43. So just check, are we up and running on refueling? Hey, firm. Fantastic. One 017. And we're expecting just straight out 25 volt. Make it easy and simple today, that's nice. Incredible, hello, welcome aboard Bell. I don't, to be honest, I don't really think so, but I mean, never say never. But try our best. It isn't impossible. So, yeah, we'll just see how it goes. And it will be 100, yeah, it will be 89 feet, so we can just set the hand. Energy now 1313. Yep. The question now, should we just request our clearance then? Information Charlie. Information Charlie at stand 6-4. There's no tower control center. No, 10455 then. There is all the deductions. Huh? What's happening now? Why can't I get the audio up and running? Oh, it's probably because of the... Oh no. This should be on the... Oh, that have... Oh no. No. Oh, I think OBS is running safe mode, so... Okay, just wait a moment here. I think this could work. Yeah, so just wait a moment. The stream will probably be gone for a few seconds, but that's because I need to restart a few things here. So just wait a moment there.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as PC phones and laptop computers, must be turned off and closed to departure. Thank you.
Hope everything is back now. At least now we should be able to get... yeah, because I can explain it after departure. And now it's probably nummer 8. Information Delta. Boris, god kveld, Nordic 7, standby. Apologies, Nordic 7 Uniform Victor at stand 6 for Information Delta, requesting clearance to Burgas.
Nordic 7 Uniform Victor på Oslo approach clear to destination Burgas via the Foxtrot 2 Charlie departure. It has a 1 hour left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, score 2120.
Nordic 7 Uniform Victor is clear to Burgas via the Foxtrot 2 Charlie departure out of 1 hour left. Initial 7,000, squawk 2120.
Nordic 7 Uniform Victor. Correct.
Nice. 2120, 2120, 7,000. Everything is finished, so. Yep. Are we ready for the departure briefing? So. We will then start off with the emergency briefing. So below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, we'll stop for fire warning, engine failure, pre-windshield warning, or airplane enable on a safety fly. If I can stop, we'll stop my controls. I will close the rest levers, disengage throttle, apply max manual braking, and verify RT water brakes. Manual rest speed candle, apply max reverse rest to stop the aircraft.
Taxi, able out for that. Together, 1, max kilo,
if you can stop, I'll wait for rest to close, auto disengaged, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, verify reverses, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incomplete items, any knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise everything will once complete stop, I'll start the reverses, slow the speed brakes, identify the problem, and then we will identify the problem, and I will call out any necessary memory items that may need to be accomplished. It's a bit loud. Everyone was a bit loud here. But yeah. I will assist you in identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If an evacuation is needed, on PA remain seated, situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA cabin crew stations. If it is a sudden evacuate aircraft, our order flaps 40, we go to the back over the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. So below 400 feet, there will be no actions except cancel any warnings and racing given on positive rate. At 400 feet, we'll verify and select match outbound track 190 degrees to 25 nautical miles and hold. Up to 5,000 feet. Weather conditions in Oslo is looking good. There's just some showers, rain and Infinity, but that's not really going to be anything outstanding. The only notable thing today is that we're going to be departing quite a bit above the maximum landing weight, so if we do need to return back, we will probably need to hold a little bit to burn off some fuel before we can then land back in Oslo. But again, except for that, almost no winds, good visibility, and all the necessary planning. So again, nothing really special to to have in mind in case something will happen. So any questions for the emergency briefing?
1472.
Probably not, then we can continue the route check. Stand a moment. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed using the road trip Forsberg now. CNL contact you for pushback walk your closet up and the beacon light beam is switched on.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we received the load sheet from the ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total fuel count. That will help the course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push hopefully in about 5-10 minutes. Just leave those calls ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yes, over the route check. We are cleared via the Oksat to Charlie departure out of the wall on the left. Flying Oksat. And then Oksat should be Lima 996.
Initial climb 7,000.
To Latke. Then Lima 727 to Negil. Direct to Rumar. Direct to Lenov. And then direct to Karel. Direct to Rasub. Direct to Bulen. Lima 742 to Esena. And then the Esena for Delta into Burgas. We can execute that then. Ground distance 1279 compared to 1288. That is not an acceptable deviation. Take a look.
Scanner 29 Alpha, very effective.
Scanner 29 Alpha, confirmed score 6525. And taxi holding point running 1 on right via Kilo and November. Alpha 6 available.
Yep, that is all looking good. So we can accept that deviation. And the estimated landing fuel 4 tons, we have how much? 3.3, so we're looking good on the fuel as well.
Alpha 6 and Alpha 7 is available.
Yes. For taxi, this is our airport charts. 10-9, effective 20th March 25. We are parked at stand 64 down about here-ish. Expecting a speed push, left on Delta, right on Victor Papa, left on Sierra. And we will do a calculation out of Bravo 9 today cooling. Actually, do you know what? We will go calculation Bravo 8. And hotspots, thanks to afflictions and notable attempts for Gardermoen today. Weather condition is looking good, runway condition 666 dry, so again nothing really outstanding today. For the SID, we are cleared by the Oksat to Charlie. This is on chart 3 kilo from 18th of July 25. So we're departing initially out with the heading 192 to Golf Mike 604, Mike 2030. Then we'll take a left turn to Golf Mike 444, then to 612, 613, 449, then to Tumgu, Erlum, Nepo, and down to Oksat. MSA in Gardermoen is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial is up to 7,000 feet. We are going to be using noise abatement number 2. That means 1550 AGL. We'll open the speed window, back up to 20. Restart the flaps scheduled, and we're passing about 3,007 feet on the QNH. We'll close the speed window and retract the flaps scheduled. Or sorry, to accelerate the aircraft. We will retract the flaps after they start accelerating to 20. When it comes, yeah, there's the warning. So this is for the 2 Charlie departure. So do not comply with the pass of basic criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint, both Mike 6 or 4. And the crew must monitor the first turn to ensure it is initiated below 1,100 feet. Except for that, we do not have any threats for our departure today. So any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and cores are removed. Oxygen test 1%. Natural oxygen display switches. Normal and auto. Window heat on. Precision mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 101 QNH 1013 reading 600 and confirm my QNH actually because I looked a bit strange. Yeah, QNH 1013. Yeah, we're reading 655 feet. Yeah, 55 feet, that's plus minus 0. Park brake is set. Engine start levers cut off. And correction taxi and takeoff briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Yes, again, flight time will be about 3 hours 5, 3, 1. It should be quite good weather in Burgas. What the? I think it is my microphone that makes this. Yeah, it's my microphone. What? Maybe just fix that.
7, push and start and approved. Facing, let's say, facing west.
You say to departure runway 1.
I don't understand that. The microphone shouldn't really interfere with this, things like that. 24 light from the east, a little bit from the east. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Burgas. Flytid til Burgas i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 3 timer og 5 minutter. Som dere kanskje har merket, så har vi litt bak skjemaet for øyeblikket. Vi beklager så mye for dette. Vi håper vi skal få dyttet ut av gate om rundt 5 til 10 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være så snill, sette ned, ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Også for egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler dere både sterkere som følger på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen om noen få straks. Vi venter ikke så veldig lang taxi i dag før vi er klar for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten er også ganske grei. Vi tar av sørover. Venter ganske raskt å fortsette litt østover. Vi får da fortsette sørøst over nedover mot Burgas. Vi venter marsj i dag på rundt 31 000 fot. God flyforhold er forventet. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsfeltet på bare sånne til vi kommer bort til noe uventet turbulens. Været i Burgas for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt vind fra øst for øyeblikket, utenom det 24 grader, og så er det litt delvis overskyet. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så får det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Oslo towards Burgas. Flight on to Burgas today is expected to be approximately 3 hours and 5 minutes. We are at the moment a little bit behind schedule. We do apologize for this. We hope that we'll be able to push back as soon as possible, so in about 5-10 minutes-ish. Please may please sit down, take on seatbelts, and for your own safety and on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that the cabin crew will show you in just a few moments. We don't really anticipate a long taxi day before we're ready for our departure at the runway. Our departure is looking good. Departing southbound initially, splitting quite quickly, left turn to the east, and then continue southeast again down towards Burgas. We're expecting the cruising at approximately 31,000 feet. Good flying conditions are expected, maybe some occasional turbulence is en route as well. Except for that, as always, we do recommend us on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Burgas is looking quite good as well. Just some little bit of wind from the east, 24 degrees at the moment, and partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, we'll get that AP up and running. Confirm the weight though.
Verkligen klar. Kan du driva en påfallsmål?
Lufthansa 865 for approach.
Yep, so 182, we have 87. How in the world do 87 passengers get 186-seater aircraft? Okay, that's a bit strange. Oh yeah, sorry, that was bags, not passengers. Oh yeah, okay. Like 180. The 688. 58.7, 58.8, 58.7. Billboard 11.4 and 69.8. We have 70.2. Yes, except for and execute. It is 70.2 and 19.
Alpha Kilo first quick break. And the Avian 29er Alpha identified to report passing altitude and climb control 100.
Climbing to 100 and we are passing 3,800 feet to the Alpha.
Avian 29er Alpha declared that Oslo to join Army to Sierra arrival.
During Oslo to join Army to Sierra arrival was given to the Alpha.
November 214 Alpha Kilo, clear to destination München via...
Section weight, thank you.
Now let's make a little bit blur. November 214 Kilo, clear to München via only directional departure, runway 19er right. Initial climb 7,000 feet. Passing 2,000 feet. Track heading
That will be...
5.
No direct assumed 31. No, that must be a direct. Will be a direct 2 assumed 31. There we go, that's much better. 92.8.
November
218. That will correct itself to turn on the packs. Flaps 5, trim 625 and 44, 45, 49. Yeah, 45, 46, 50.
Juliet, well, depending on if you're able to do a...
Yeah, we have fuel incentive as well.
Taxi Juliet 2 Whiskey, and yeah, hold the for everyone out left.
So this is 426.
If you're able to sharp right turn, you can do that. Alternatively, we can do like fine. Taxi Juliet 2 Whiskey, and Sierra, holding for incident with 19 left.
Taxi via Juliet 2 and on the right, Whiskey, Sierra, holding to find 19er. Remember what's coming from.
Ryanair, typically
Cockpit ground.
Contact Polaris,
Cockpit ground.
Decimal 255.
127 decimal 255, right after Commercial Lead Echo.
Yep.
Whoa, ahead.
Can you please disconnect and prepare for push?
Roger.
Lufthansa
Stand by, please.
Correction Oslo approach. Hello, care to Frankfurt via Vispa 1 Charlie departure.
Oh, Boris has been disconnected.
7,000 feet, squawk 02.
Yes, thank you.
effective call and start departure on the inner left.
Corp ground, we're pressurizing.
Lufthansa 865, be back with us, information to Lufthansa.
November Kilo, we are ready for taxi. We're Abrams from Charlie 2.
November 12 Kilo, while
Roll torstai cockpit.
Holding points, Charlie 2, 1 on the right, yeah, Charlie.
Charlie 2, 1 on the right, between Charlie 1 plus 6, 1.
Scandinavian 4 is fine.
Yeah, Perfermance pilot line first. So fuel, we have 11,000 kilos on board. Comes on, passenger sign set, auto brake, RTO, seat windows completed, takeoff speeds. We want 145, we are 146, we do 150. MP, we do 150, heading 192, altitude 7000. River checklist complete. And before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed and locked, doors windows. Closed, locked, and the collision light on, transponder, altitude off, rudder and trim free, and 0 before start complete.
Oslo approach Ryanair 13, request IFLY clearance to Perfermance.
We have 7 uniform Yankee. Let me double check our console.
Mission here. First, Scandinavian 2 down Alpha, contact loaded control.
7 uniform Victor.
127.255,
Station requesting clearance, take call sign only.
Nordic 7 uniform Victor requesting push and start.
Follow control, good day, 729 Alpha,
What?
Lima, start aircraft 100, and we would also like to request the RMC or an A18 at the
We are 5, 10, we have about 50 minutes behind already. Not bad. Is his voice on or something? It's the audio issues, yeah. We're gonna need to wait a little bit then. Juris, welcome over well. Reticent, hello, welcome well. Yeah, it is because it is going through my mic as well. Is it annoying? Let me know, because then I will find a solution for that. It's a bit hard to filter it out. No, just ATC as well. ATC as well. This is going to be a bit interesting to read all of this.
Oslo approach Ryanair 13, request IFLY clearance to Copenhagen. Scandinavian Coca for final approach. Stand by Ryanair 123.
Yeah, we just need to wait then. He's having... should we just inform the passengers? Ah, they can wait. Nordic 7 uniform Victor requesting push and start. There is no response at all. What?
Kan jeg få fakkelland?
Why? Do you even hear us? Oh, there we go. Push and approved, Canadian 1013 Nordic 7 uniform Victor. Copy ground, we are cleared for push. Brake set. Finally we're cleared for push. We've been sitting here for like 5 minutes waiting for push. Yes, brakes released. Thank you, start to one in sequence. Yeah, that took its time, but that's fine. At least up and ready. Can we zoom in inside here? Oh yeah, we can. Oh. No, I accidentally talked to the crew. Starting number 2.
November Oscar Mike Bravo 7,000 feet. Climb flight level 210
Charlie, the bus running 19 left is 97,000, walk to 2173,
Park brake set.
Roll is connecting.
Just disregard the ground crew, they are not relevant. Oh wait, I forgot to turn... Oh, sorry. I didn't hear them. Sorry.
Direct Oxat November Oscar Mike Bravo. Thank you.
Oslo approach, Ryanair 123, ready for taxi. Popolare, 2725, Martin, Nagadra.
Stack it out, starting number 1.
Oh, radio check.
5.
Yes!
Ah, lost. First, Scandinavia 47 Hotel, wind 08 gate 8 on 1 on left, clear for takeoff.
1 on left, clear for takeoff, Scandinavia 47 Hotel, good to have you back.
Last control, god kväll, Scandinavian 4921 passing 10,000 for 21,000.
Scandinavia for after landing, record taxi to gate.
Do you have issues again? Nah, it's gone again. Okay, there we go, starting it out. Yeah, I forgot the old amper. Copy ground, we had 2 good energy starters, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Oslo approach, Scandinavian 27 Echo, request clearance to Tromsø with Delta on board.
Last control, Scandinavian 4921 with Delta 1204 to 1.
For taxi to
Hello.
81 via
Hi, Captain. The
Sierra,
cabin is secured
Victor
for takeoff.
Thank you.
I'll get the crew seated and secured as soon as you give us the word.
I'll go. I'll go.
For 7 Hotel, airborne passing 2003.
I'll go. Thank you.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear. Sunday 6 for cross taxi.
Yes, thank you for the help. Better for the pin. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye bye. Cabin is secure.
Zulu Victor Sierra and holding on 1 left, Sunday 65.
Taxiway
Got the
Sierra, holding
gear,
point,
got the gear
1
pin.
line
Flap
left,
side.
Ryanair 1.
Flag roll check. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, idle tent, flight controls, checked, ground equipment is clear, flaps 5 planet 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Nordic, what? Nordic 17 for Victor, requesting taxi. I don't think the audio is working for no one. I can't get my push to talk button to work. Nope. I think the audio is down on WhatsApp in general. There's no one talking, and I can't get. I don't get response from my push to talk button. So that's nice. Then we just wait. Can't really do more than that. There is some serious issues with WhatsApp at the moment. Of course, that will need to happen the one day we're flying the latest flight they are flying this week. Of course, that happens then. We couldn't afford any delays. Why did I say that? Highest priority. do a quick PA to the passengers here. Mine damer og herrer, en liten oppdatering fremme for cockpit. For øyeblikk så er det noen tekniske problemer hvor vi sliter litt med at det er ganske stille over radioen for øyeblikket. Vi må bare stå her og vente litt og se om problemet fikser seg så snart som mulig, så det vil sikkert bli noe litt mer forsinkelse ut av Gardermoen, og vi beklager for dette, og takk for deres tålmodighet. Og hvis det da blir noen endringer, så vil vi selvfølgelig holde dere oppdatert på dette. Gentlemen, quick update from flight deck. At the moment there is some technical problems. We don't really hear the air traffic controllers at the moment. It does look like this is a bit wider issue. We will have you updated as soon as something happens, but for now we may expect a little bit further delay out of Oslo because of this. Yeah, we do apologize for the delay, and we thank you for your patience. Thank you. Okay, now something happened. It looks like they're trying to fix the problem. We just got disconnected from the voice server. So just wait for that to be fixed. It is too much, so much happening on the text there that it's impossible to have. I mean, it is just stressful enough when he is texting, but when we need to text as well. That is done quite a bit. As long as you don't burn too much fuel, then we can stay here for quite a bit. We have a takeoff fuel today of 10,000, we'll set it at 11 tons. So we need a minimum of 11 tons to depart out of Gardermoen. So 10,995 to be exact, but we'll take it at 11. Oh, there. Nice. Oh, yeah. Hope that it will be back soon. You can't really fly without any communication with air traffic control. That doesn't really work, does it? But we are about 20 minutes behind, plus. So that's nice. Not optimal. I mean, this could happen in real life as well, so... Not that it happens very often. Not that it happens here very often either, at least from what I've noticed, but... Yeah, we just need to wait. Patience. That's a part of it. I mean, it wouldn't really matter too much if you already was airborne. The fact that you're not airborne is a bit... Because especially doing this on the takeoff roll is not easy. That's the thing, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Text and have flying aircraft at the same time is not a good combo. Not sure if you have any official information from Addons themselves, but... So that's all the reason why we're not really doing anything yet. I mean, we could, but it's not easy. That's the thing. Never made to be easy. And as long as we don't burn too much fuel, then it will be alright. I mean, yeah, maybe we should just do it from text. Yeah, request taxi. I think this problem will last for a while, so it's no point in just sitting and wait for it. If it would just have been like a little temporary issue, yeah, then it wouldn't be a problem, but looks like it will be a wider issue. Especially if that it's that spy down as well, yeah, that doesn't really help. There we go. Taxi via... It is taxi via Delta Victor Sierra. Via Delta Victor and Sierra to 19 left. Okay, then we finally got our taxi clearance. Right clear, left clear. Oh, the servers are back on again. I could just have waited a few more seconds and then it will be fine.
Viking 49906, radar check.
We're not Viking 4996, that's readability 5.
Left clear.
Let's see how long it lasts.
You never know.
Hope it lasts so long then. Yeah, you have been moving. How that happened?
Ska dere in 3 Mike Delta, radar check.
See quite a bit of sun outside, so protection first. Yeah, what we're taxing again? We're taxing Delta Victor. Yeah, so Victor should be the outer one. Yep. The one furthest out. Left clear, right clear. And again we have 10.3, so I said 11.3, we have plenty on board. And again left clear, and yeah, right clear, he's taxiing up there.
Ska dere in 3 Mike Delta, radar check.
Right clear.
Lima November fra Hotell Hotel Struktur. Lima Polaris control. Here I Oslo.
Auto approach, I think now
Right,
can
it's
you
clear.
fully for it.
Gary Michael, Oslo Brush. I can hear you too. It took some time, but here we are. Wind 070 degrees, 5 knots, and only 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 19 left, clear for takeoff, and awesome job due to issues Scandinavian 3 Magdoja.
Scandinavian 16 November cleared Manchester at loop 3 Charlie, runway 19 left, climbing 7,000, squawking 5364.
Scandinavian 6 November, read back correct.
Okay, before they go checklist. Flaps. Up land 5 grades, level rush rig.
Scandinavian
6.1. 6.3, that's chemical given. For chemical given before takeoff complete. Alright, that's clear.
Giving you the clearance already. Missions are approved, QNH 1013.
Missions are approved, QNH 1013, can I run 461?
Slow Trail Cannon 1465 and 68 with Delta, request push and start.
Scandinavian 1465, Oslo approach, hello, echo now current, space push and start of the QNH 1013.
Straight push and start approved, QNH 1013, we'll check echo, Cannon 1465.
Okay, just that the issue shall now be solved. Nordic 17 for Victor, ready for departure.
The probably 2,500 for Sentinel.
Yeah, of course there is.
First, Scandinavian 3, Mike Delta identified, class flight level 2,
Yeah, I'll take weather.
0, clear direct
Terrain.
in Nepal.
Landing to 210, driving in Nepal for
Talk in the background, so.
thank you.
Nice.
Nordic 7 uniform, Victor, hello Ian, wind 070 degrees 5 knots, the runway 19 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 1 on the left, Nordic 7 from Victor.
Viking 4996, ready to check.
Again,
Viking 4996,
Left is clear.
55.
and right clear. Are we able to move this bird? There we go. Yes, are we ready for departure? So are we ready?
120, passing
Is the brakes applied or anything? No.
Scandinavian 462, Oslo approach,
probably
hello,
uphill.
expect dial left approach, runway 19 right.
No, not really.
Expect pilot 19 right. Okay, 162.
Yes, are we ready then?
Oslo, Hotel, Scandinavian 4608, with you at stand at 65. We have echo on walks, request clearance to Manchester.
Scandinavian 4608, Oslo approach, god kväll, cleared Manchester at lap 3 Charlie departure, runway 19 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk
Yes, ready.
2175.
Take off.
Roger, clear to Manchester.
Stabilized,
Fly
setting
left up
thrust.
to Charlie, 19 left. Initial climb 7,000 and 2175 in the
Take off a set.
Scandinavian 4608, read back, correct. Direct Scandinavian 3 Mike Delta, clear direct Kielin.
Direct Kielin for
Checked.
Scandinavian 3 Mike Delta, thank you.
Scandinavian 3 Mike Delta for now, stop climb, flight level 110.
And stop climbing 110, Scandinavian 3 Mike Delta.
Scandinavian 62 November, request push and start.
Scandinavian 62 November, hold the push for down, requesting push, it's accompanying traffic behind you.
Roger, holding position in 16 November.
Good evening, approach Scandinavia 1226, now distance to 120 with you.
Scandinavian 1226, full out of control, hello, expect ILS approach, runway 19 right, descent flight level 100.
Descent 100 and use the ILS runway 19 right.
Spin advance
Scandinavia 126.
Scandinavian 461, Navigraph taxi.
First Scandinavian C, Mike Delta, climb flight level 210.
Climbing to 210, Scandinavian 3 Mike Delta.
Viking 4996, descent flight level 90.
Perhaps 1, speed checked.
Viking 4996.
Scandinavian 461, taxi holding point runway 19 left via Lima, Orange and Sierra.
Lima, Orange and Sierra, holding point 19 left, Scandinavian 461.
Scandinavian 62 November, after company traffic is passed from left to right, push and start up to
Left up, speed
QNH101C.
After traffic is passed, push and start approved, QNH 1013, Scandinavian 16 November.
Scandinavian 1465, request taxi, able Alpha 7.
Scandinavian 1465, taxi hotel and November, holding point Alpha 7, runway 19 right.
Hotel November, holding point Alpha 7, 19 right, Scandinavian 1465.
Oslo approach, good dag, Scandinavian 27 Foxtrot Golf. Information Echo, we are gate 24, type A319, request IFR to Sola, SR.
Station copy, question station calling, copy, clearance request, break first. Nordic 7 Uniform Victor identified, climb flight level 210 and report altitude passing.
Climb 210, we are passing 5,507 Uniform Victor.
Nordic 7 Uniform Victor, thank you, clear direct Uppsala.
Direct Oxford, Nordic 7 Uniform Victor. 210 set.
Viking 4996, descent 5000 feet, QNH 101C.
Send 5,000 feet, QNH
Oxford,
135,
confirm,
499.
execute.
Scandinavian 27 Golf Road, Skog, Level, clear to so voila! Via Oslo 7 Delta departure and 1 on the right. Initial climb
Exit
7000
standard.
feet, squawk 5, 3, 2, 3.
Standard after takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds.
We are clear to Sola,
On
7,000 feet.
on Ignos, Addons that cross check at the flight city. Now.
Correct.
Plus 10 after takeoff complete.
Descent flight level 90.
Descent to 900, Scandinavia 1226.
We didn't have
Scandinavian
any
462, descent flight level 90.
And 90, 462.
Nordic 7 Uniform Victor, clear direct Kalin. Oh, actually no, disregard the previous one, you don't have Kalin in your plan. Scandinavian 3, Mike Delta, contact Polaris Control, 127.255.
Over to Polaris 127255 for Scandinavian 3 Mike Delta.
Yep,
Have a
looking
good
good.
one, bye. Scandinavian 461, put it ready, Broadway.
Scandinavian 461, line up 1 on the left.
Line up 1 on left, Scandinavian 461.
Viking 4996, via Titla, clear ILS approach, runway 1 on the right. Actually, ooh, which are you configured for 1 on the right, 1 on the left?
1 on the right.
Thank you, via Titla, clear ILS approach, 1 on the right.
Let's take. Yeah, we'll just start from the bottom here.
Viking 99.
Yes,
Scandinavian 1226, descent
was a nice one.
5000 feet, QNH 1013, clear direct.
Sorry, I forgot to change the audio source.
The 5,000 feet and QH 101.
Yes, but yes, indeed, I have. So the fact that we are delayed is not really a good thing.
That's correct, break, Scandinavian 461, wind, 070.
We are flying tomorrow as well, flying to Gatwick tomorrow, so it's gonna be late tomorrow as well. Not as late as this one, but yeah, it's gonna be a bit later as well. Just scheduled for to Gatwick, so That should be fun.
The Alpha 7 line up on the 19 right, you know, 1465.
Oh, Julius, oh, that's unfortunate. Ay. Typical, isn't it? Very typical. Yeah, but I think it's 2024, yeah. 55 minutes behind. How are we with the fuel in regards to if we could increase the cost? We are approaching Oxat.
Taxi Lima Orange, Sierra holding point runway
9.5 is expected. So 9.5,
9.5.
9.8, yeah, we can increase it to 40 then. 40, confirm, execute. So I hope we will be saving a bit with this.
Scanner 460, 7 license 2% start on students will 0. Scanner 1465, wind 070 degrees, 5 knots to runway 19 arrive, cleared for takeoff.
19 right, clear takeoff, you know,
At least you're finally on the move, so...
Scanner 461 identified, report passing altitude, land flight level 210.
We actually hate to see you on that move there.
7 Uniform Victor, contact Gladys Control 127.255, goodbye.
Polaris 127, 255, Nordic 7 Uniform Victor. Ha det bra!
After approaching those coming in 25, equal plus using high factor is 5.
Scan the 3.
Polaris Control, god kveld, Nordic 7 Uniform Victor, passing 180 for 210. Climb flight level 310, Nordic 7 Uniform Victor. 310 set. Yes. Direct to Rumar, Nordic 7 Uniform Victor. Okay, direct to Rumar. Where in the world is Rumar? There is Rumar. Was a long direct. That's a very nice direct. Confirm, execute. Yes. Then we need to take the snake turns. The zigzag. 126-825 Nordic 7 Uniform Victor, ha det bra. Så very short, oi, 126 825. So very short hop in into Polaris there. 825. Swing control, god kveld, Nordic 7 Uniform Victor, passing 210 for 310.
Nordic 7 Uniform Victor, good evening, speed control, radar, contact, climb to flight level 370.
Climb 370, Nordic 7 Uniform Victor. Vi har gått all the way up to 37. 370. Set. You confirmed that with our flight plan. That was the last... are we even able to climb to 37? Oh yeah, we are. That's even the optimal. So altitude event. 370 set. 1, 2, 3. Let's confirm, double check. Yeah.
4 knots. Temperature 190, 2.15, QNH 1012.
Yeah, it's looking good at least. We are at a welcome, opening well. Welcome. So it's looking a little bit better now. It looks like we'll be able to save up quite a bit of time en route here. So that does help. We're still landing a little bit behind schedule though. We should have about 45 minutes on turnaround in Burgas. It looks like we'll just have 25. But I think we'll be able to catch up much of it, because I don't think we'll be too behind schedule, too much behind. So I'm happy that we're not flying many short ops now, because then it will be quite hard to catch up with anything. So yes. Yep, have we got any news from PMDG how the testing goes? Two flat Belgium. That's the airline with the beauty. We call them beauty.
Sweden control. Beginning Anacoda 66.
To be honest, I think it's a bit annoying that the Norwegian Sweden ALC does has a red nose call sign and not the Norwegian one.
Angola 663 Golf, good evening, Sweden control. Wind is
there is no news from PMDG at least.
160.14, QNH 1022, Sirius Trami 17.
So we're flying directly towards the waypoint on the border between Sweden and Boris IFLY. So we did skip quite a bit of the route, so that's fantastic. And that says us both time and fuel as well, so not really complaining. The ATC was a little bit too loud, to be honest. I can't even hear myself think. So what does it say here? So hello, the issue with voice audio should now be resolved. Please note you may need to reconnect your pilot or ATC audio client if it's still not working. Thank you for your patience whilst we able to resolve the issue. I think VPilot should update, or Volanta should update the VPilot client. It is so hard to read text on it. Looks like the application is from 2003. Probably is. So they should definitely work on the update the client. I think many people have requested them to update the client, but they haven't. I remember once I saw a streamer or someone because Vatsim 2 years ago something released an update to the flare logic, so it will be a little bit more accurate on the flare, so not all of the landing will just be smashed down on the runway, but a little bit more accurate. And he said like, yeah, it's a nice update, but that's not really what we need. We need a new version of the client itself. I think more people want that, and I totally agree. Do you really want a new update to the client itself, and not how we look at landing aircraft? So I would love a new version for the client. Ooh, very well. That's a good question. Not really.
Next flight 187 and running 001.
That's a good one. That's a really good one indeed. I mean, I probably remember a few of them, but yep.
Apollo 663 Golf, Roger.
Do you think Sofia Radar is online when we are arriving? It's just been online for about 20 minutes. They're 3 hours until we're landing there. Anniken, eller welcome well. Yeah, indeed, that's a classic indeed. That's a classic one. Oh, variable, that's two I don't think I heard of before, actually. I don't think I heard of that before. No, I haven't. Interesting. That's two I've never heard. Oh, you have? Nice. Nice, yeah, we're watching all the issues you had then. So it's been a lot of technical issues today, both with Watsim and with my own computer. But that's the thing, it doesn't really appear right before I'm supposed to start, because as probably many of you know, I'm using a capture card, I'm using 2 computers, so it is something to do with the connection in between there, I imagine. So just a restart of the main computer solves the issue. But I also did restart the second computer as well because I got an update, and that was why the audio from my main computer didn't work, because when I launched it up again, it wanted to run it option where you can run it safe or normal mode, and I accidentally clicked on safe mode and that disables plugins. That's why that didn't work. So then I need to restart the app there, and so on and so on and so on. So yeah, it's a lot of problems, but again, I'm not really sure how I could prevent that, because for some reason when I'm starting to do things on my secondary computer, first my second monitor just goes offline and goes back on, and then the main monitor goes off and back on, and it just continues like that. And yeah, I can't fly in those conditions. So right before we're supposed to start at 35, I need to restart the computer. So that didn't really help with reducing any delays. So yeah, that's a bit annoying, but at least now it is working, so yeah.
Dinner 161, contact opening control 136.485.
Oh, nice! You're flying from there. Ah, enjoy it. That's a long. How long is that flight?
Flight 187, Sweden Crown, radar contact, climb to flight level 1.
I mean, fair enough. You're all little Belarus. Oh, so you're flying with Belarus. I thought the airspace over there was closed. Oh, you're flying out to Burgas from Tromsø. Ah. Burgas. Yeah, okay, so you're landing at the same airport then. Yeah, so you're already down over there. I see. Oh yeah, so Simrist made a flight plan. Wait, are you flying over Ukrainian airspace then?
In the area around Kranfors.
What?
The wind 150 degrees, 7 knots.
Yeah, that's interesting, because normally Simrist should actually is quite often, not always, but often good at avoiding closed or restricted airspaces. So yeah. So yeah, but again, it isn't perfect. Like, for example, it can give us a runway that is closed, for example, or things like that. Like they can even give it an alternate airport where the airport is closed when you're expected to be arriving at your destination airport, and that doesn't make sense, because then the alternate airport is closed when you're arriving at a destination, then you can't divert. So yeah, that's a bit strange. So again, it isn't perfect, so I would really like Simbrief to improve a little bit on that. And also with the passenger and the baggage, because Simbrief always gives the number set in the profile for the aircraft to each passenger, and it's not always that every passenger have baggage with them at all, or the same weight on the baggage. So if they could make that a bit more random and a bit more how it will be on a specific length of a route, and if it's a scheduled or a charter flight and so on, that would be fantastic. Because I need to do that manually. But take the amount of passengers times it by 13 and then a random number in between there. It's a bit annoying. So yeah. Oh, you did, okay. I see. I got the green lights. Oh, nice. Yeah, exactly. So mean, Navigraph is improving the routing part of it with like deviating through weather and so on. But I mean, that is not really the most important thing. Again, I would really like them to fix, but especially the weight balance. That could be a little bit better. If they could randomize a bit with the payload and so on, that would be fantastic. It's a bit annoying doing that myself all the time. It takes a bit of time. Again, this isn't perfect, but still it's the best thing we have. It's really good. But it's still improvements that can be made, and it's always going to be improvements that could be made on everything. So yeah. Yeah, nice. Enjoy dinner then. See you soon. Jeg var det ved segment over Kristiansand with thunderstorms. First ago, because it looked like we didn't have any anything on the significant with thunderstorms over Kristiansand, but severe icing. So I would expect more a segment regarding ice and not thunderstorms. But okay, I mean it is okay for me. I'm not flying down there, so I don't really care.
Nordic 4 Alpha, and mark it. Nordic 4 Alpha, descend to flat level 220.
Hey, we got Bratislava radar as well. So what airports do we have here? We have what is it? Gorna, we have Varna, and then we have not going to try to say that, and Sofia. Yeah. Good. Ay. I mean, delays is something we're quite used to in aviation, isn't it? That's a part of the job, waiting.
Flight 187, clear geolog 310, whatever, runway 19, descend to flight level 100.
Especially in regards to slot restrictions, that's the worst thing. There's so many airlines and so many flights every day now that
contact Copenhagen Control 136.
It is actually quite a significant issue. It would be nice if we could simulate it a bit better actually. Because at the moment we can't really do that. So yeah.
Nordic 31 Alpha, descend to flight level 220.
I'm not sure how well say intentions or beyond ATC is doing that. So yeah. One thing though that's a bit cool with the GSX now is they have introduced
contact Sweden Crown 127.755.
So they can also developers can basically import almost whatever they want into their VDGS system. So that basically means if you, for example, have heard about real ACARs, it's an ACARs application where you can get extra messages on this ACAR system on the supported aircraft. Now you also can get things onto GSX on the VDGS. That's really very cool. So yeah.
187, contact Sweden Crown 127.755.
I haven't really looked too much into it, But
Nordic 7 with Uniform Victor, contact speeding control 127.755.
Speeding control 127.755 Nordic 7 Uniform Victor. Ha det bra.
Ha det bra. Nordic 46 and some conversion speed 290.
127.755.
Nordic 46 and some conversion speed.
Hello, select site 187 speeding control identified, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1010.
Speeding control, god kväll. Nordic 7 Uniform Victor, flight level 370.
Hello, Nordic 7 Uniform Victor, speeding control identified.
Nice. We are identified. Oh nice, they're setting it to Vilnius already. Ooh, enjoy landing. Is it the first time flying to Vilnius? I think I saw that you wrote that is a new destination unlocked for you. I mean, you will love flying into Vilnius. It's a great airport. It's a bit, it's a lot of remote parking stats, so it can be a bit confusing taxing there, but that's fine. Still a fantastic airport. So unfortunate that we can't get a Vilnius schedule anymore due to the fact that I'm finished so late. So yeah, it will probably again be a lot of repetition. So today, for example, or for the next few, before Norwegian started with a winter schedule, it will probably be, it could be a chance to get this flight a bit more often, unfortunately. So yeah, we'll just wait and see how it will go, but yeah.
Renault 4354, speeding control, good evening, identified.
That will be fine and fantastic to fly down to Vilnius one day again. So again, we're flying to London today, and we're actually flying to London next week as well. Wednesday next week, we're flying to good old London. And then we are flying to... So it's going to be double up Gatwick, and then it's going to be... I hope this will actually go through though. And with Stavanger on Thursday next week, so in a week flying to Stavanger and then Bodø, and then day Bodø layover, or a day off in Bodø on Friday, and flying out of Bodø on Saturday. So next week is already in the roster. So flying to Venice as well, the same day. So we're flying in from Bodø or to Gardermoen, and then we're flying to Venice. So that should be good. The surprisingly late departure though, we're departing at 8, so just meeting up at 7, so it's quite an alright time to start. And we haven't really got the schedule further than that, unfortunately, so we'll just see what we'll receive from the company, but we'll find out we will get something soon, hopefully. We'll just wait and see, but yeah, things can change as well. The roster is can be quite flexible. So we'll just see what we'll end up with. At least it will be Gatwick tomorrow, and it will be Gatwick next Wednesday as well. So look, I will expect I will be quite familiar with Gatwick for the next year. Gatwick will be a common destination. It's so convenient, it starts at the perfect time. So it's a bit hard, especially if you're flying out and then ending the day in Trondheim, for example. The thing is that I got quite a few of them. We end the day in Bodø, Ålesund, Molde, Trondheim, Bergen, Stavanger, those airports. But the thing is that it's really hard to get any flights out again, especially if we end the day on a Wednesday. It is easier on a Thursday because then we can have a day off on Friday and then fly out on Saturday. And also especially finding flights where where we get find flights where we get out of there during the late afternoon, early evening on a normal weekday.
Copenhagen 1364, 5 on Scandinavian 3 McDonald. Thank you, have a good one, bye.
So yeah. So yeah, we'll just wait and again, one thing I try to do is because in this case on the Bodø schedule, Stavanger Bodø schedule next week, we actually got that on the Wednesday, but it also did fly on the Thursday, so just move that to Thursday because that was a bit more convenient. So I think the scheduling now will be randomized, but also a bit more strategic, like to what we actually are able to do. So I imagine it will be a lot of flying out to the districts as well, and then flying out on either Friday evening if something exists, or on Saturday and Sunday. So I think it will probably be a bit more of that for the next, for the future. Good up. Train and level come moving well. Yes, they did. Indeed. So it's gonna be 4 New Years for them. Yeah, I understand that train. It's a bit unfortunate, but one day. To be honest, I'm not sure if we're looking forward to get the summer schedules or switch for the winter, because it might be a little bit more inconvenient for us to fly due to the fact that in the summer schedule we actually do have a lot of late evening departures like this one, so it's actually possible to do something compared to the winter where you have less flights in total. So getting a schedule this late will be quite hard. So we're just hope so, but we'll wait and see. And again, I imagine London will be quite an often visited destination for the winter coming ahead. But yeah, I wonder when they will start with the winter schedule. It's probably late September, early October, I imagine. So yeah, we'll just wait and see what will happen with that. But we'll probably find out something.
Flight 187, wind 120 degrees, 1 to the
on the hell of a curve, opening well. Good evening.
160 degrees, runway 19er, clear to land.
Welcome. Yeah, exactly, yes, but exactly. But again, I don't really have much time in the weekends either. I'm gone for the most part, so it is a bit hard to find suitable schedules or rosters, so. But again, we'll find a solution here and there. Again, the inconvenient things that we get flights like this, that is arriving so late in the evening, or actually in the night.
Sweden control again.
So that's a bit unfortunate. But in fact, I don't really have anything special. I had a test today, so finish with that. I actually have a test next week, but aerodynamics, I know that quite well, so that should be fine. So yeah. So yeah, and again, we're flying tomorrow as well. Gonna be late.
Hello, Scandinavian 777, Sweden Control, good evening, you're cleared to...
yeah, I mean, that is a possibility, but there is a few downsides with it. First of all, it is actually not where I live. That's the one thing, that it isn't really a problem. Second of all, is that most of the aircraft we do not fly, because we don't have them, is located outside of Norway. So most of the registration we do not have is outside there, so that's the downside. Third of all, I'm not even sure if the schedules are more favorable. I mean, that would be nice. But again, I don't think it will actually go in our favor nevertheless. But again, they've also ramped down or shrink the flights out of the Spanish bases as well. Yeah, during the winter they do they do scale down the operations quite significantly because there is less people out flying. So yeah. And also the other downside is that it's going to be just longer flights and not more short hops. So that is also a downside. I do like these shorter operations as well. But again, I'm not sure how their winter schedule looks like yet, so we'll wait and see. Oh nice, you have a layover in Trondheim next week. That's cool. I think they still closed down Trondheim. I don't think they've reopened it. It will be a layover. Yeah, Tromsø Granca. I think they even have a stopover in Faro or something to refuel the aircraft. Such a long flight. Like, what's the point of flying directly from Tromsø to Granca with a fuel stop in Faro? They can just take a stopover in Gardermoen.
187 Sweden, copy, land the runway heading 3,000 feet.
Yeah, I think both Trondheim and Stavanger is permanently closed due to cost cutting. So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate, but I mean that's positive for us. It's easier to get layovers there. It's more frequent. It's not unusual to have a layover at bases either, but it's more common to have a layover when you don't have a base. I mean, the only inconvenient thing for the most part is that they do have a less operational part at the airport. For example, that the crew is then not stationed there anymore, so they need to be stationed on the airport. That means they need to commute to their work. So that means they will need to sleep at hotels and so on. But I imagine those who live close to that airport will still get most of the rosters out of the airport, even though there is not a base. Again, also maintenance is not really there. They don't really have a maintenance at the airport. But it's mostly with staffing and so on, if I understood correctly. Yeah, so I got 4 days, but that's cool. That's really nice. Though. I really want to get layover in Trondheim, but haven't got it yet. So yeah, we'll just wait and see one day. I got the layover in Stockholm for 5 days, so that's ticked off. But again, I imagine the cruise that is for the most part based in Oslo or other bases where they need to commute to the base will for the most part take those layovers because they need to commute nevertheless, so then it doesn't really matter for them. But for example, for us that is actually based in Oslo, then it's really nice to get home, and generally crew or people in general prefer to sleep in their own beds, right? So for those who actually is based at their local airport that live close to the base, will prefer to get home every night and not to do those layovers. But again, it does that doesn't mean that you are excluded from that. So we'll see at layovers indeed. But again, I imagine that the crew, for example, in Oslo is based here and live close to the airport will get less frequent layovers than, for example, a guy that is living up in Trondheim, for example, and need to commute to Gardermoen for work.
Flight 187, turn left heading 360.
I'll do a fuel check at Rumar. You can just get Rumar. But again, things like that is a bit hard to know when you don't know it, so I'm just guessing from what is common sense, and I could be wrong. Again, I would expect it to be something like that. Again, I could be wrong as well, but yeah. Oh, over there? Ah, close to Varnes.
2550, clear direction.
That's nice. Sounds like a good place. So I hope we'll be able to do that in terrain. But they are currently up in Bodø, is it? Bodø of all places. Did you just fly up to Bodø, or did you like drive all the way up? But the unfortunate thing as well, that we just kind of can't fly those late rosters, and it's getting, winter is coming. It's going to be dark quite early, so in the near future it will be actually dark from start to the end.
Lufthansa 7 stops at night, contact Bremen 123.225.
I guess we flew up there, so it's over there. Yeah, I see.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, they have quite. Yeah, I imagine why. They probably want more people to live up in the north. They started with like loan cuts and so on for those who actually move up to the north, because there's so few people living up there. It's quite interesting. I mean, it makes sense if you think about it, because when more than half of the population, well, no more than half of the population just lives down south here. Maybe about 1/6 of the Norwegian population lives up north of Trondheim. So
472 to control, hello, radar contact.
Almost everyone lives down here south, so makes sense to try to convince people to move north, so we have people up there as well. Otherwise, for example, hospitals will be quite hard to have operational when you don't have people to staff them. So yeah, schools as well. Hard to have a school open without teachers. Yeah, it's important to have people up there as well. Yeah, variable. It's about 7 to 8 hours. I know that Norwegian also flies direct from Bodø to Gran Canaria, and that takes about 7 hours. Fly that one with a max, I think. So that's also a possibility in the future as well, to fly Bodø Granca. They also do have a lot of layovers in Granca during the summer, I think it is. Yeah, actually I think it is the winter. But yeah, they do the Granca ops. They do fly quite a bit out to the Canary Islands in the winter. They could like fly a Tenerife flight with just a half an hour between 2 Tenerife flights, so it is going to be probably a lot of them. Again, flying from Tromsø, Ålesund, Bodø, even Evenes. Flying, for example, down there, and then you may have a layover and then fly up to the north again with the next with another flight and deadhead back home. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Yeah, do you guys want anything to drink? Oh yeah, I see terrain, I see.
187, turn left heading 210, clear direct 719.
Yeah, variable indeed, that's correct. But they also do fly those flights for the most part with the MAX aircraft, so it's a bit more efficient, so it burns less fuel. So we have, I think, have slightly more fuel capacity on the MAX, but also the fact that it burns 15% less fuel than the NG makes the range quite a bit longer, actually. Yeah. But yeah, nothing then? No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. So, yes. Interesting variable, yeah. I mean, it's not very going great with that in Oslo, though. Quite bad, actually. It's it's not. It is some of this integration, of course, but you also have this Swedish stuff coming in here as well. So
Get 53, Zulu feeling
so
control.
it's not the best. It could have gone better here in Oslo area to host the southeast. A lot of strange stuff going on here. Oh, we got Warsaw radar. Yeah, I need to ask to leave the cockpit of the Warsaw. The only country actually missing it seen is Romania, and I'm waiting to see all the way down to Burgas. And that's a possibility on the way down, but definitely not on the way up. If Polaris is online 2 in the morning, then I will be surprised.
131.130. That's absolutely correct. Polaris 127.255.
Again, frequency mixes is I'm not sure how common that is in real life, but I imagine it's can be a bit confusing to have with frequencies and so on. Because you have so many different frequencies, you have so many different sectors within one country, and approach controllers, multiple approach controllers, tower controllers, ground controllers, ATIS. It's a lot to have to think about. So I mean, if you're flying an area where you're used to fly, then those frequencies will be second nature. You will remember it quite well. But again, sometimes you can miss it.
Roger, thank you.
Yeah, it is quite overpopulated in Oslo. It is almost no apartments available to get and so on. It's so yeah. Yeah, that's have been a problem for a while already. A lot of strange stuff going on here. A lot of younger people doing criminal activities and so on, and that's mainly the problem. Not really sure what the cause of it is, but some people say that it's bad integration. That is the most likely cause. If I have heard correctly, if I remember correctly, but I might be wrong as well. So yeah. But again, it's probably to do with Sweden as well, because most of that have been going on in Sweden, and that they've been now moving over the border into Norway as well. So it's probably due to that as well. But it's not really a problem in Oslo as well. It's probably generally in Norway, but it's quite heavily in Oslo. I mean, that makes sense, but yeah. Oh, nice, you landed. A bit firm landing, but that's fine. It is needed. It's a bit windy as well. I mean, fair enough. If it is windy, then it's acceptable. Exactly, terrain, exactly. Yeah, should be handled to Warsaw shortly.
With their 868.
Yeah, terrain, I know it is much worse in Sweden, it is. But I mean, the thing is that we want to try to prevent it being worse and compare with what's happening in Sweden as well, that's the thing. We want to try to stop it as early as possible, but it isn't easy. So yeah, I'm happy that it isn't as it is in Sweden, but it's nothing is done to try to stop and prevent it, and it will get there one day. So I think that's mainly what they are debating about. I think that has been a quite a significant theme for the election this year as well. Is with that you've I forget. So yeah.
187, see there on the ground, climb 3,000 feet and runway heading.
Whoa. It is interesting, yes, but frankly, variety of it isn't really much of that, but
Flight 187, turn left heading.
There have been a few
09.
things happening here as well, but been less of it for the lately, but have been worse.
Nordic 7 uniform Victor, contact Warsaw 125.450.
125.450, correction Nordic 7 uniform Victor, hello.
Come on. Is there 868 Tango Squawk 5714?
Yeah, so fuel check, Rymar, 7.7, we have 8 tons, 3.5 to 3.4, 57, 51. I always feel like when we're using a high cost X, we actually save more fuel than when we're using a low cost X. I'm not really sure why that is, if that is intentional or something wrong. I mean, it does make sense one way, but also the other way doesn't. That's the thing.
And Ryanair 178 heavy with you over Lolby, passing flight level 250. Post 178, so you can radar identify direct corrupt, climb flight level 300. Okay, direct corrupt, climb to flight level 300, post 178 heavy. And direct corrupt, Kilo Oscar uniform Papa.
Bratislava, and we also now have Budapest. I would just
corrupt. Post 178 heavy. And Ryanair 956 Alpha contact Sweden radar 127.55, right?
have you been able to contact Warsaw, good evening, Red correction Nordic 7 uniform Victor at flight level 370. What is it, Red Nose? I always, when I'm using Red Nose, I always say Nordic, but for some reason now I just a little shortcut there. Or not a shortcut. But what's it called again? Not a shortcut, but short circuits. That was a mistake I was never expecting to happen, actually. Okay, see you later, and see you later. Bye bye. Oh, welcome back on again. That's good to hear. Survived that. Not bad. You didn't end up as MH17. That's good. Tragic if something like that would happen again. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Again, Simplift normally is quite good at that, but it have also, when I have seen it, that it's been very good at avoiding Russian airspace. But there was actually once we flew, I think that was the flight we did from Oslo to Bangkok. We actually almost entered the Ukrainian airspace. So we need to go to heading slate and manually navigate around the border. Because Simplift again was very careful at avoiding Ukrainian airspace. So yeah. I think Euro control are close to that airspace, so you can't really fly in there. And that would make sense. They learned from what happened in 2014, so again, that was tragic. That should never happen, and it did. It's not good. Yeah, that's also, yeah, there's a lot happening now, so I wonder what's going to happen, what type of retaliation it might, or that maybe if it will be, what type of what it will be then, if it will happen. So that is interesting. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
You guys want anything to eat?
Boris 1234, contact Boris approach 12880, fine.
Battle, good evening. It's 9 above Victor, traffic at 19 at 34, so 0 direct radar.
39 Bravo Victor, hello, Warsaw, right, right, continue, connect, level 370.
Okay, quick lunch, anything else? No. Can I please get one quick lunch?
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now, just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Oh, with mango taste. Hey, that's really nice though, yes, but it sounds good actually. Oh, they don't make it now. Oh, that's unfortunate though. But yeah, that sounds good indeed. Yeah, I've never tasted it though. But I just ate pizza as well, that's really nice. Sounds good.
1067 Warsaw radar, you are identified, Satcox 011.
Yeah, indeed. Just give me a heads up and I'll see if I'm... yeah, again, I would love to get go plane spotting, but I just need time first, so... that sounds fun to do. I would love to do more of that. Rarely go plane spotting. Oh, Dr. Pepper, I've actually never tasted it myself, but I know that Normal sells it. I saw that for not too long ago, a few months ago. But I didn't buy it though. I bought something else that I've never tasted. So, yeah. Yeah, so maybe going in October, do you know approximately when? And does depend if I'm home or not. So I'm going to Bergen this year as well, of course. So that's also in early October, late September. So yeah, should be flying Norwegian there as well. Thankfully, they chose got Norwegian this time as well. Happy with that.
Landing 240, passing 175, direct stop.
Orbit 1 to Central of Warsaw radar identified, continue, climb, level 340.
Climb 3401 to 7.
Okay, so many near Burgas, so yeah, that's nice. But yeah, Normal does sell it, at least from what I could see, better here at least. Yeah, Normal normally does sell those rare things that we don't really find anywhere else in Norway. That is more international stuff. So yeah. That's it. Definitely check it out. Okay, 17th, 19th. Wait, 17th? Maybe. I should be home actually. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
At least I think that is the weekend because the Corps is celebrating their 75th anniversary, and I think that concert is that weekend. I don't remember which day. I think it actually was perhaps on the 17th, but I don't really see a reason to have that on a Friday. But I think that's the weekend, so I'm definitely home that weekend then. Maybe also flying, but I'm not really sure yet. We'll have some visitors and so on, so... Or one visitor to be exact. So yeah, wait. Just wait and see. Yeah, so of course yeah, plane spotting on the 18th, but again I will mark it and see if I am able to do it. It's just the fact that I need to get there as well. But yeah, I will mark that in the calendar, and I hope I can go.
Okay, we will stand by.
But again, I will wait and see if I'm able to do it. But again, it would be fun to do it one day. I would love it.
196, top of descent.
And also, I know that many of you have been asking me to go to get into or join these voice chats and so on. I'm sorry, but I don't have time. I really would love to do it, but it's just the fact that I don't have time to do it. I have so much to do. So, but again, I'm going to try when I can. So yeah, maybe later, but wait and see. But again, I would love it. Yeah, Airborne will join as well, most likely. Yes. I've been playing a little bit here and there, haven't you? What are you referring to now? I wonder who it is. What are you referring to now, Jesper? Oh yeah, who's asking? Yes, Björn, isn't it? Is that what you are talking about? Again, I would like to join, but... Yeah, I know. But again, I would love to do it, but again, I will try to join when I have time, but I have a lot to do. Like a lot. I'll probably test every week or something in almost in the near future now. I have tested aerodynamics next week, for example. I had a test today about aircraft batteries. So last week I had a math test. Next week I will probably have the week after that I will probably have a test in general electronics, like with atoms and electrons and protons and neutrons and different circuits and so on. So yeah, and I imagine we will have a test in aerodynamics after the autumn vacation as well. So yeah, like we have 2 exams in December and 1 in January, so it is a lot to do. So it's a heavy school year. So the fact that I just have time to fly is insane. Again, I will probably mostly prioritize flying here, and so yeah.
Victor November, contact Bratislava, radar 12647.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that though, Jesper, but I mean, we don't really need to know too much about it. It's just how electricity works through a cable, for example, because electricity is just electrons that is moving, so it is just the basic how that works. That's really what we need to know about. Like how less electrons a material has, the more effective will be moving electrons. For example, copper, that is mostly used because you just have 1 electron, so it can accommodate 7 electrons. So you can move 7 electrons compared to other materials that have more electrons in their shell. So it is just things like that we need to know. So it is just some generic things. But yeah, I have school tomorrow indeed. So yeah. FJ, hello, welcome, opening well. Good evening. Unfortunately, no. I unfortunately can't become a pilot due to my lack of eyesight. So no, unfortunately not, but I'm currently going to studies to become a flight technician or a flight engineer or whatever you want to call it. So at least maintaining these aircraft. So yeah, my dream is to be a technician for Norwegian on the 737. That would be the best. I would love that. That's currently what I'm going, and it is heavy stuff, really heavy stuff. It is, if you thought pilot studies is heavy, then you haven't gone this. I will actually probably say that's maybe even heavier, because, I mean, yeah, you need to learn about aerodynamics, decision-making skills, things like that. But I mean, when you're studying as well to become a pilot, you have a lot of practical, really flying the aircraft. We have 1 vehicle day in a week. Rest is theoretical, and we need to learn literally everything. We need to basically almost learn everything a pilot learns, plus all the material stuff and maintenance techniques and so on. It's a lot. So again, we have aerodynamics as well. We learn basically the same as a pilot learns how an aircraft works, and with pressure and temperature and density and the ISA atmosphere, the International Standard Atmosphere, and so on. So I will probably say it's almost heavier than studies to become a pilot, to be honest. Not to say that becoming a pilot is hard in any means, but it is also really hard to this because of this. But I mean, this school is actually certified to technical can ignition, so you need a specification for NASA and the Norwegian Aviation Administration, whatever we call it. So yeah, like everything we do is archived. So all the tasks I do is going to be archived for forever. In case something happens, they can go all the way back to when I went to school and see if there's any holes in the education system. So it is it is a lot. So yeah. For example, we have about 14 exams for the next 2 years, and you need a minimum of 75% of them to become a technician. And it is unusual for students to not pass all of them. It is actually quite unusual to pass all of them because it is, again, so much stuff to go through. We're basically learning something new. It's a lot. It isn't much repetition either. It is new things all the time. So yeah. Yeah, we're landing very late indeed, so this could be interesting. We'll see how it goes, and if it doesn't work out, we will not do this anymore. And then we exclude the Burgas flights, but I will quite used to this. Adrian, hello, welcome, hoping well. Oh, you have gym tomorrow, nice. Maybe 5 minutes late, but that's fine. 5 minutes is nothing, we are 30 minutes late. Adrian, the reason I don't proceed the pilot career is because of my eyesight. I can't. It's a huge road blockage there. I can't. Otherwise, I would definitely have done it. But everything in my power to do that. But again, unfortunately, I just can't.
Wait, 805. Lufthansa 19FX.
So yeah. Yeah, yes, but let's see if I have time. That's also fine to care about. But yeah, that's fine. Don't. Yeah, I'll eventually. It is still, and I want something can be done to correct it and actually proceed that. So, the very positive from what we're actually learning now at school to become the flight technician. It's mostly everything you will learn as a pilot as well regarding aerodynamics and physics and math and that. We're going through that now a little bit. So. And also system controls. We're going to be learning CO damper system, stall management, all of those things that I didn't expect us to go through. And I got a bit of stuff. Like for example, now we're learning about atmosphere. Like strange, also does depend on the outside conditions. For example, how an altimeter works. Then we need to know how the pressure is working. How to know the pressure, we need to learn about temperature, how that is working, the density of the air and things like that. So water vapor as well. So yeah, it is. I do have a little head start there in case that is possible one day. Again, I would love it, but just wait and see. And again, that does really depend from company to company. Because in Japan, for example, the flight engineer was actually set up everything, enter the flight plan, everything. The pilots just enter, double check, brief, and then they take off. This is due to time and so on. But in Norwegian, no, that's quite rare. Maybe you will enter an aircraft in a ready state if the flight, if the mechanics are going through some maintenance or a regular check. But for the most part, the flight crew shut down and power up the aircraft themselves, in the Norwegian at least. But also I'm going the subject where you go into more of the systems of the aircraft, like and going avionics. So with that's quite, yeah, it explains quite a bit just with the name. So I'm going to be working mostly with the aircraft systems, electrical stuff, and so that's not really on the, not much of the mechanical stuff. So yeah, that's like the perfect thing. That was what I wanted to do, work in the cockpit. Robert, hello, welcome, hoping well. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. I will take a look at it at one point. Yes, but I saw that it was a segment over Kristiansand not too long ago. Scotland. It's almost served thunderstorms in the vicinity. But yeah, I was expecting, for the most part, severe icing over Kristiansand, or over that area. But it looks like it is more thunderstorms going on. Talk about thunderstorms, you have a lot of precipitation on our right side here. It doesn't look like weather, it does almost look like a terrain radar. So yeah.
And we are 7 Foxtrot Fox Visa Brust QNH 101.
Yeah, regarding the ready state and so on. As a flight nearest friend is you can work on the quite self-explanatory. It is basically that you work in the hangar, so you're working with aircraft with a bit more maintenance. For example, you have a problem with the aircraft, you will tow it into the hangar and you will work on the aircraft in the hangar. That's basically what you're doing there. So a lot of night work in general as a mechanic. It's a lot of night work because the aircraft fly through the day and on the ground on the night, so then you will do the maintenance stuff. But when you're working on the line, it is a bit more that an aircraft needs to be checked over by a mechanic or a technician every 72 hours. That's a mandatory check. So you know that walk around the pilots do. The technician will basically do exactly the same. And that needs to be done on every aircraft every 72 hours. So, and I will probably go through a little bit more checks as well. So that's, and also they will probably be ready as well in the hangar to run out an aircraft if they have a technical fault at the gate. That's really the thing I'm hoping to be able to work with is on the line. That's my that is what I want to do. But also I imagine quite, especially in the civil aviation world. For example, if you're working as with avionics, it is not rare to be working on mechanical parts either. It is a bit more. Yeah, so basically everyone work with that way. So in that you work with that, you work with that. But in this commercial world, civil world, it is for everyone can work with everything, as long as they have the. You don't even need the proper license either, because if for example I will need some help with avionics, engineer that is rated on the engines on the aircraft can help me. They can't, but they help me. So it is a bit more. Everyone can basically help each other and work at everything. So yeah. I mean, fair enough, yes, but I don't think every pilot as well does a PA on after boarding either. It is not always to do that. Again, there could be reasons for the time where they just don't do it. I mean, the cabin could also do a PA with the flight time and so on, so yeah. Joris, I've heard of him. I think I've watched a little bit, but I'm not really sure. Again, I could probably use him as a very good resource for my next 2 years. But I'm not sure what he's really working with, if he's working more on the mechanical or the electrical part of the aircraft. Yeah, exactly. It was the cabin crew last time. So again, it does really depend. I think it is mostly personal preference from the captain's side. Yeah, exactly, because it is always the captain developing, not the first officer. Then in the air, then it's the pilot flying that does the set the game. Oh, interesting variable. Learned something new then. Yeah, again, it does depend a bit for the company and pilot to pilot as well. Yeah, exactly. Again, it does really. Some pilots do it, some pilots don't, so it does depend. Okay, both think. Yeah, for yes, yeah. Then I remember him working for the American House at ALAX. Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, exactly. I also heard that it is a bit strict with that, but a technician can get the permissions to taxi an aircraft as well under its own power. So, but again, that's a bit more strict regulations around that. I mean, that would be really cool if I actually could get that. I imagine it is not possible, but I mean, never say never. So yeah, that's also some things they can do. So yeah. Nice. Round trip Bergen twice and the ending at Bergen as well. A very fun schedule. Yeah, so also talk to ground. I mean, that makes sense when you taxi the aircraft, you have contact with the ground though. Yeah, exactly. Again, you need some extra training and some permissions and so on. There's a lot of regulations around that. You can't just a technician can't just sit in the aircraft and then taxi it. It's a bit strict on that for obvious reasons. It's a heavy aircraft we're talking about, so you also need probably simulator training as well, how to taxi the aircraft. So yeah, but again, that would be something that I would love to do.
725, what airport are you on? Hotel 725, taxi holding from runway 11 via November Alpha.
So yep. Yeah, how are we doing with our flight? We are currently on. Our schedule is 50, isn't it? Our schedule is 50 indeed. Yeah, we're landing 22 minutes behind schedule. It is, from what I understood, no. My eyesight is not good enough for that either. At least from what I could see, but again, I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think so. I mean, an ATC medical is the same as a cabin crew medical, and I can't become a cabin crew either. I mean, that's also what I'm wondering about. Either you have the radar in front of you, or you're using binoculars. So yeah, ground crew, I'm not sure, because you are mostly required to have a driver license, and I can't get a driver license either. So I mean, it's probably a possibility, but it isn't. You don't really earn too much from it either. I would rather work on the aircraft with as a technician than as a ground crew. But earn more, and you probably don't need to work outside when it's pouring rain or hot summer or cold winter, with more favorable working conditions. I mean, that's a possibility as well, but yeah, it is. I would rather work on an aircraft. It looks like a bit more fun, and probably pays a bit better as well, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. And also many people work there for the start of the beginning of the work career to get experience and maybe as well save up money, for example, to become a pilot in the future. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. I thought about the possibility to try to apply to work as for Mentis, so either the ground handling or something in Oslo. But again, you need to be 18 first, obviously, and also I don't really have time to work, nevertheless. So, yep. But I still be in school, but I work on the side, yeah, exactly. So again, I have so long school days and so much to do, so I don't really have time to work. Like, type of work is this, that's the only time I have time for, and this is the one thing I will prioritize as well. It is as good pay as a real job, but this is more enjoyable. I just wish I had time to fly more than I have. I started descending down to Burgas already. Nice.
We got a 7 Foxtrot Foxtrot identified 4,000 feet, climb flight level 360.
So yeah. But I thought about the possibility now to get a side job, but it doesn't look easy to get anything. Again, at the fact that I'm first of all finished so late and so on. And again, I will rather prioritize this. I don't want to lose it 2 days in the week. I actually have time to fly, maybe 3, maybe 5. Does depend.
Okay, keep our contact with approach 18805.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that sounds good, like a good idea. Hope we'll get it. I mean, it sounds fun to work as that, but
Orbit 1 to send contact track radar 127
but yeah, again, it is this with school and everything. And also transport. I will probably use more than half of my earnings on just getting to and from the workplace. Maybe not, if not all of it. It is quite expensive with public transport. That's the downside. So yes. It's just an hour until descent though, so it's starting to get closer. Was the wrong button? What is the? Where is the button for? What does even this button do? I'm not sure. It is a plus and a minus, so yeah, the clock was very bright, but we'll find out when we get to that through the FCOM soon. exactly. Around 40 minutes with bike. I need to take a train from Merlin into Oslo, so I need to go away from Gardermoen, and then actually maybe I can go even in a closer city actually. But yeah, it's still 15 minutes away, and then I can go towards Gardermoen with train. So yeah, it'll be a bit expensive. So yeah, the travel costs. Yeah, bus with 30 minutes. And it's not really direct routes there. Either I need to get someone that just drive me up, that will take 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Or by train I will probably take more than closer to an hour, 40 minutes. Depends on the time of departure. I mean, the train between Oslo, Gardermoen and Oslo itself goes quite frequent. But I need to get in there as well, and that train doesn't go that frequent. The train from here also goes in the rush time, or rush hours, about every 30 minutes, but for the rest, every hour. So it doesn't go that frequent. But taxiing already, that's nice. We're still in the air on the way down. Yeah, we still have a bit of ATC here and there. Oh, they are. Oh, that's really nice though. Yeah, oh, that's really cool. That's not the case for us. I mean, if you are a student, you will get a little price reduction, but it's not a lot. I'm thankfully going into children yet, but still, since I'm 17 or not 18 yet. So I have a... that's fortunate. And of course I get a free... the county does pay for my travel to and from school, so I don't need to worry about that, but outside of school I need to pay myself. So yeah.
You're transmitting on 105.
I'm not really sure where that is, because I'm not living in Oslo, that's the thing. I'm living quite far away from Oslo, not really, 30 minutes with train. So it is far away. It's 1 hour train. Oh yeah, that's better than I mean, the transport itself doesn't take 1 hour, but the entire travel itself takes about an hour because I need to wait and so on. Yeah, 1 hour 30 minutes with train. Yeah, that's that's a long distance. And it's free, yeah, that's good to hear. Oh, nice. You did say, Kjell, welcome, opening well. I hope I said it correctly. If I didn't, then apologies if I didn't say it correctly, correct me, but that is welcome. Exactly, Namiken, exactly. But I still live a bit far away. I'm living 15 minutes away from Lillestrøm and 30 from Oslo. So I'm going at school at Lillestrøm, so it's 15 minutes with train and 5 minutes with bus. Or a bus, 5 minutes, 30 minutes to walk to the station. It's not bad, but the fact that I need to wait 15 minutes from when I leave the bus to the train actually arrives at the track that arrives at the station, that takes 15 minutes, and it's always delayed as well, so it takes more than 15 minutes. So yeah, that's the thing, it's always delayed as well. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I see. So yeah, you have quite a long travel. Aha. Yeah, the nice thing. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate though. I'm not sure where you are referring to here, Ritzek. Don't think I heard of that place before. Where is it? Which country? Electric bike. Yeah, electric bike. I mean, I don't think that would be much faster, to be honest. Not sure how we should be able to get it, because we have it is one part of it is not really a motorway, is it? But I can't go with a bike there when cars are driving at 90 kilometers an hour right past me. So yeah. Yes, the winds are changing direction to a crosswind. Yes. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure how far away it will be from where I live to Lillestrøm, or Skedsmo to be exact. It's actually my school is right with Kjeller, so you can see Kjeller Airport. I mean, fair enough. We need aircraft, so it makes sense the location. So it is actually 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes to go from Lillestrøm station to the school. So that's also a little pain. Yeah, what was I? Yeah, so I think it is. I'm not sure how long it is. 20 kilometers, 30 kilometers, on the road from here to the school. So I'm not sure how long that will take for an electric bike. But probably still a bit more comfortable taking the train, nevertheless, especially if it's cold. Oh, it's in Spain, right next to Mallorca. Oh, I can't see. Oh, Mallorca. I've heard of this. But yeah, no, I have not flown there. So no, again, from notice, but I haven't really heard of that place either. But yeah, I've not flown there. No. If Norwegian haven't flown there, then I've definitely not flown there. Oh, you're waking up 5:30. Oh, you're waking up about 45 than me. I mean, you have when do you actually start? Because school for me starts 8:20 in the morning every day. So like, I've always wanted to start early so I can be finished early, so I can do flights in the evening. But when I actually begin to start earlier, I mean, finished and even later than before. So yeah, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, I can agree. I also struggle. I did have in the start I did really manage crosswind takeoffs quite well, but yeah, because the rudder, the rudder always gets a bit more aerodynamical. Well, you definitely feel that the rudder changes when you lift off. It becomes much more sensitive to the crosswind. Again, I'm not really flown a real 73, so I'm not really sure how that will compare. To the real aircraft. Again, I will imagine when you start lifting up and you get up, especially when you're starting with the ground effect and leaving the ground effect, that's the, and you're of course gaining speed, the rudder will, or the stabilizer, the vertical stabilizer will be more aerodynamic effective, so then the crosswind will be a bit more, will push a bit more on the vertical stabilizer. So I imagine it's quite correct to what makes sense, if you know what I mean. Again, I'm this but again, aircraft on the PMDG is still a real aircraft. I don't know. I've heard that this is actually quite good from what free pilots have said. But again, they have the hands-on experience with aircraft, so you can trust them. But again, I will be interested to see how the flight model will be in the new sim with the new physics engine and everything. Yeah, starting at 8:30, so 10 minutes later than me then.
So leaving
Let's see.
station Charlie, identified you to be in November.
Okay, I see, but again, that might also not be, it could be your peripherals as well. I haven't checked that you have a linear access on the controls. Because again, it might be your controls that is the problem, not really the flight model of the aircraft. Again, just in case, because I haven't really noticed that myself actually. Okay, Verde, I've never flown there before, but yeah, I imagine it's a bit of wind there. The fact that it is quite well in the Atlantic. Oh, sorry, SP. Oh, how didn't I notice that? I did change the aircraft reg and the link to the aircraft. I forgot to change the. Oh, sorry. Thank you for telling me about that. But it is. I'm always using the last stream as like a template, because I can just select it and I just change the necessary changes. So yeah, that's why that happens a few times. And I did this at school as well. So again, apologies and thank you for that. There we go.
Honda 80 Yankee, outside level 350 inbound lockout.
Rocket Aviation, hello, welcome back. Yeah, we're landing at 46. Now the winds are a little bit more favorable. So yeah, hopefully should do a fuel check. I've done a fuel check in years already. It's way too long. But where I talk, yeah, so 46, 56 will be, yeah, we can't do a call to the camera crew. It's still not 30 minutes. The earliest we could do is 30. Yeah, so we are reaching Leno in 40 miles, so we are starting to get closer to Leno at least. So yeah, we'll do a fuel check at Leno. Oh, perfect. We will be reaching with 5.6 to tanks and burn 5.6, so same value. We don't end up with the same value though, but yeah. RTC speed is bright. Solved it.
Radar, hello, Doyen 496 Zulu with you again. Departure from
one thing I forgot is the GSX profile from the airport.
November 8 local radar.
Probably a good idea to have that, isn't it?
7000 and you are in an uncontrolled space, so we will just provide face and not traffic currently. Report the track on our QNH. 1015.
1015 to the QNH. Question here, what's transition level?
Transition level is flight level 80, transition altitude 6500 feet.
Copy that, thank you.
Yep. So at least now that should be good. Again, good thing to have that. Yeah, we was expecting to be leaving Polish airspace shortly towards Slovenia. Yeah, it is. So Slovakia. Slovenia is further south, yeah. Slovenia, they're Slovakia. Is a Lava. You're heading, you know. We're just on them.
From Victor contact to Bratislava radar 126-475,
126-475 Nordic 7 from Victor, bye bye. 126-475. And we will, yeah, we can contact first. Bratislava, good evening, Nordic 17 for Victor at flight level 370.
Nordic 7 from Victor, Bratislava, over radar contact.
Good. Yeah, long time flown into Burgas though, so yeah, we'll be fun. It's gonna be completely dark though, so I mean, we'll not really be able to see much. You just know I haven't really tried it out, unfortunately, but yeah. I will I'll probably just wait for PMDG to implement it into the 7.3, to be honest. I would prefer to have that integrated into the aircraft itself. I have just personal preference, but yeah. That was one of the things I loved flying using when we flew with the 777 here last week. Fantastic to be able to use the CPLC. And of course, Paris control didn't accept our local request. That's so typical. So yeah.
Radar contact, direct Narca, climb to flight level 370. Direct Narca, 370.
Okay, fuel check. No, 5.6, we have 6.1. 5.6, we have burned through. How much have we burned through? We have burned through 5.4. And 1 hour 50, we have 1 hour 43. We saved 7 minutes. Nope, no, me neither. So yeah, that was just a bit unfortunate, but that's fine.
Chicago 596, Bratislava, over radar contact.
We can't really do the next one. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check at Karil as well, just to be on the safe side. Because I've been doing so few fuel checks. So yeah, but I wonder how it goes with the update for the 7.3, if it is going forward or not. That'd be nice to know. So, I mean, if yeah, we'll just wait and see. Again, I don't really anticipate it to be coming out before at least after 1.5 to 2 weeks minimum. It will take its time.
Chicago 596, proceed direct degree.
Again, it's PMDG after all. They want a complete aircraft with as few bugs as possible, but of course there's always be problems on release. Always something that they haven't been able to find. And again, it does depend on people's systems as well.
Lufthansa 8 Yankee November contact in radar 134.350.
But again, we haven't really heard anything since last week. No, it was last week. Yeah, it was last week. 3rd of September. Really interesting to hear what or how it goes.
Bratislava radar, hello radar, contact, translator 340 direct copy.
Yeah, it's just Wednesday today. I think it is Thursday.
Climb level for 0 direct copy with the 3 Whiskey Bravo. Bratislava Lorania 6 from Golf 5 double 370.
Yeah, I forgot to actually sync up.
6 uniform gold, Bratislava radar, hello radar, contact.
I forgot to turn. Yeah, of course I forgot to turn off those sounds because yeah, the simulator restarted. Or did I? I think I forgot to turn on some sounds again.
Contact. Budapest radar 120.375.
When we leave on the advisor, I will double check. I think I forgot to turn them on, but I haven't really noticed. It sounds quite usual, so that's a bit strange. Do you guys notice anything? That's the one thing I hate. The terminal on someone is not soundproof. So you hear the environmental sounds and the traffic sound, that's just so annoying. And I always forgot to turn them on again. I mean, we'll probably most likely hear something like that when we get the speed brakes and so on extended. Yeah, I think we're missing a bit of wind sound from the windshield. I think we do. Or is it just me? Yeah, I think I forgot to turn them on again. Need to be a better solution than that.
Turkish 1345, contact Praha 127.1252.
Yeah, can't really do much with that now. Again, we will definitely not when we are flying controlled airspace. We can check on advisory, otherwise we will miss a few sounds when we're landing, and that's not really optimal. So we will do that after we left Budapest. Remind me, please. I will both lights. And that's something I do not want to forget. Okay, so we're sitting at 47, so we give the call at 17. That is 30 minutes.
6 uniform golf, contact Bratislava radar 1134.4752.
Yeah, so I'm not the only one. How could I notice it earlier? Again, so it's really annoying, it is. I mean, traffic sounds is quite okay because you don't really generally hear anything through the aircraft with all the traffic nevertheless. But the environmental sounds is a bit more important. The problem is that you hear the wind blowing inside the terminal. You don't do that in real life, do you? So, yeah, it is... Yeah.
117, contact Budapest radar 127, correction 120.375.
See, I'm not sure what to... If there's any other ways to change the order without going into the settings.
120.375. 120.375.
Nordic 7 uniform, Victor, contact Budapest 120.375.
Budapest 120.375, Nordic 7, Uniform Victor, bye bye.
Runner 2 Papa Alpha, contact Bratislava radar on 134.475.
Air taxi 1802 Budapest, secure squawk 1000. South 117 Budapest, radar contact, proceed to Bulan. Corendon 3 Alpha Zulu, proceed to Bobby.
Budapest, good evening, Nordic 7 Uniform Victor, flight level 370.
Flight level 320. System 6 Alpha November, please confirm 320. Taxi 1903, personal assistant direct, Air taxi 1802, proceed direct to this. Direct to this direction, confirm an assistant. Air taxi 1802, radar contact. Echo 10, 1 copy. Cover 1067.
Control 9 kilogram, stand around him.
Kilo Bravo, you have cleared the destination via the Kiev to Bravo departure out of runway 13 left. Initial climb 7000 feet, 1009 air, squawk 1000.
Around to left, Bravo, motion, 13 left. Initial climb 7000 feet,
Boris, that's correct.
Good evening, Norfolk Victor 3. Uniform Victor.
So proceed to Bulan, the waypoint is Bravo, Uniform Lima, Echo November.
Sorry to Bulan, Nordic 7 Uniform Victor. Bulan, confirm.
Radar, good evening.
Execute.
With 190 with
That did really change much.
77, and with information of Lima, request time for clearance because of Volanta is found.
190, Budapest, you are clear to destination Casablanca.
How is the weather in Budapest, Burgas?
Runway 13 left, initial climb 7000 feet by the QNH 1009 air, squawk 4252.
Yeah, it's quite good, but still 22 degrees though. Do we have any restrictions regarding use of APU? Otherwise we use the APU for air conditioning. Because it is hot. Noise abatement.
With 190.
Is 190, read that correct.
Robert Salora, 6 uniform go, Phantom 250 for 130.
Uniform go, Budapest radar contact, expect pilot approach runway 13 right, and initial the annex 2 Tango arrival.
Next up 2 Tango for Addons for Alice. 13 right, trying to fiction. Go.
Anything. Uniform go, country, descend to 10, 0. Pilot 6 uniform go.
Yeah, sorry, no, I tried over there.
Runway 6 uniform go, country descend to 10,000 feet, QNH is 1009.
10,000 feet, QNH 1009, and trying to fiction. Go.
7 Uniform Victor, Norfolk 87 with advisory, bye-bye.
Advisory Nordic 7 Uniform Victor, bye-bye.
254 Delta, Norfolk 87 with advisory, bye. Wait 17, Norfolk 87 with advisory.
Okay, so apologies. I hate doing this, but we will get the sound up and running. Again, apologies. How I forgot this, I don't know. I need to find a better solution for this because this doesn't work. Oh, that's much better. That's how the 7.3 should sound. How did I notice this earlier? It should be loud. Now it is definitely loud. Yeah, I didn't really see much regarding APU usage. It's more like runway use and so on, so... But I mean, it is probably best to avoid the use of APU as much as possible. Hey, nice! Already landed. Short visit. Yeah. Okay, I'll go for just a few moments, so we're back shortly. Yes, I'm back again. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine there, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, it's about 30 minutes until descent.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello, just to be sending in 30 minutes.
Okay, well, since the passengers are pretty thirsty, I'll bring the drink service forward so they can have a drink before landing.
Okay, no problem. So what is the 8th at the moment in Burgas? So Burgas Invasion Fox at 1900, so 17 minutes ago. RMP approaching news 04, transition level 120. Transition level is, so that's here, not 115 but 120, but high transition level. Wind 04, touchdown zone, I was specific. Advice you have received information Fox. Yeah, so this will be a 04 in use. That is good. At 2035 out of Burgas. They're flying there just twice a week. They don't fly often to Burgas anymore. Burgas is definitely not the biggest airport. It is also, yeah, of course, it's this airport. Yeah, now I recognize this a bit more. But still unfortunate that it's going to be pitch black though. I would love a bit more daylight, but yeah. They're looking so much forward to sunsets and sunrises now in the winter. They are just beautiful. Love it. So I just hope that ATC is online and we're arriving. It is hope. So we do an aircraft at the same level as us. Not sure. Oh, there it is. Same level as us. Definitely not same level as us. All the lights here. I forgot FSLTL goes updated like yesterday. Same flight level as us. They're definitely not at the same flight level as us. But it's below us, isn't it? That's the aircraft they're referring to. I have an aircraft there as well. I don't know. Yes, 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 yes. It doesn't look like there's much noteworthy about Burgas either. Elevatex way Charlie closed. Ah. That's just an intersection. Yeah, we won't really make it nevertheless. I will not even try, so should be fine with that. Being looked out of flight radar, that's a bit annoying. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, they're landing 2 minutes behind schedule. Yeah, so they depart a bit late, but not as late as we did. Down to Elevatex opening them. We are currently still on the way down to Burgas. We are a bit delayed, though. We should have landed in about 25 minutes. We are landing in about 45 minutes. So we are still on our way down to Burgas. Yeah, at the moment, yes, Bulgaria is controlled by TC, so it isn't long ago since we left Budapest radar. So with ATC all the way from Oslo all the way down to Budapest, or to Hungary. And then we went to Romania, there's nothing here at the moment, but we do have Sofia radar online. So we may hopefully, if they're online, I expect ATC on the way in. But they have been on for already 2 hours and 15 minutes, so the chances is reducing. But yeah, let's see. So, yeah, the setting, that was what I was supposed to check, 158 miles, and we need approximately 120 miles-ish, point something. So 1 to 3. We should also start thinking about the fuel out of Burgas as well. And also in the fact if we are going to be using our AP for air conditioning or not. I have no clue how in the world we can find out if this airport or our ground handler do have a air conditioning available. I don't know. Not sure how we could find that out. If anyone knows, that would be great, but at least I don't know. So, and it doesn't really specify anything specific regarding AMP restrictions when it goes to noise. That's a bit surprising because Burgas is located quite, but the airport is located quite in the middle of everything. So, yeah, that's a bit strange, but so I imagine we can use the AMP for air conditioning. So. Yeah, we'll find out. And it is, I mean, the temperature's going down and it's dark, so, but the fact that it's still 22 degrees is, that's still quite a bit. I would not have been comfortable with that, 22 degrees. So yeah, and in Oslo, for example, you're allowed to start or use the AMP for air conditioning if the temperature is above 21 degrees. That's the fact here. And also do have air conditioning available. Yep. Got a new weather update. Now it is 22 degrees. Got a lot of humidity though. That's a bit strange, so it doesn't really mention the meter, but if you clicked on the question mark beside it, then it said the humidity. But that's something you can calculate though, the difference between you put the temp, isn't it? It's just 5 degrees. So if the temperature goes so much, oh no, not really. But at least we can calculate about where we could expect clouds to form. So 5 times 4 is 400. Goes at 40. Probably with 4. 420, so yeah, 400. Expecting cloud build up at about 2,000 feet. About 2,000 feet we could expect some cloud build up where the air moisture will start to condense. And we currently have no clouds detected on the meter. But we're expecting to get at 2,000 feet. Hey, that was perfect. Right on spot. So yeah, it's the difference times 400. That's where you can expect a cloud layer for the cumulonimbus clouds to start, or cumulus clouds to start building up. So yeah, difference. Timed up by 400. Then you have the cloud build. That's good to remember. Start betting then. Here we expect an RMP approach in for MSFS2020. So an RMP approach. I love those airports actually do not always have them. Doesn't always have an ILS for all the runways. It's quite handy. And you can fly. They have a good reason to fly those RMP approaches. 449. Yeah, 120, 10,500 feet. So I'll take Burgas on the 112. 0 standby. 112 0 0. Oh, you standby. It will be 039. Could we expect that direct? I'm not really sure about the procedures in here. We could probably expect a direct towards L2 after Info, for example. No, but I get the Forward, that's 700 instead. So that will be 62.8. 62.8. So yeah, that will be 04, 2 degrees, it's a dry runway, winds at the moment is 8 at 8. 8 at 8, with the temperature is 22 and QNH 18. Yep, we will go full reverse. Yeah, most likely we're quite heavy. Don't really care about the noise, do we? It's not our problem. Yeah, I agree, variable. They have quite a surprisingly long runway. So they can like accommodate A330s and heavier birds than that. It is also the same length as one on the left, I think. Because one on the right is 3.6, one on the left is a little bit less. It's a little bit less than 3.4 maybe. Or maybe even less. I think it's just about 3 kilometers, maybe it's actually longer one on the left. I don't remember. Yeah, 144. Perhaps 30, 144. Delta or Echo is what we want to aim for. That will be the perfect sweet spot. They want us to reduce the occupancy time as much as possible, so we'll try to do that. It's not a lot of traffic in the Burgas at the moment though, but Yep, are we ready for the briefing? What is the QNH? There's another few other things I need to check here first. QNH is 18. Just please select that. 101. 18. Oh, it's L80C. This is 131225. Not sure who it is though. If it is Sophia or... Dude, he just with a message and he already sending another one. I need to dial the frequency first though. It's Sophia. Sophia, good evening. Nordic 7 for Victor, flight level 370. Just wait a minute here. 1117. Roger, start over set out of 120 Nordic 7 for Victor. To 0 set. All the internet. We will have half FSC speed and we'll start assembly. So yes, just slowly descend. Yeah, I know the C was quite low indeed, I will turn it up. I didn't barely hear myself. Even at the Volko opening down. Volko, good evening. Yeah, we're ready for the briefing. I didn't write that down, that was not necessary. Okay, we're ready for the approach briefing. So we'll start off with the star. We are at the moment, we are not cleared yet, but we are expecting the SC now for Delta depart arrival. Chart to Delta, effective 17th of April 25. So we'll start off at the Sena, continue descending down towards Bravo Golf 385, maximum 250, then to 631, and then to Vivo, maximum 20, continue above Bravo Golf 363, 364, 365, and then to El Togi, above 4000, initial approach, thanks. MSA in Burgas is 4000 feet, maximum 2 feet knots below 10,000 feet, and yeah, we could, I'm not really sure how it will look, but we'll wait and see what we will receive from the controller, but at least it said start descending now, so we're descending already, so I imagine we'll get some shortcuts or something like that.
Hello, Emirates,
right. For the approach itself, expecting the RP approach for MSFS4, so chart to L1 from 18th April to 25. We start off at the L2, initial cross 6, maximum 220, 4000. Then we continue into Gebsu, initial fix, maximum 190, 2007. And remaining track will be 039, and that is already set. It will be a standard 3 degrees, let me just double check the FSC, that was one thing I was going to do, but was already called up, yeah, 3 degrees. degrees with a minimum LV nav at 439 feet. Acceleration level flight level 1 to 0 and from east, climbing to Bravo Golf 379. Then climb to 16 feet, turn right, maximum to 20, to VR, climb to 4000. To enter holding, climb to 5000 in holding or as selected, so up to 4000. So climb to Bravo Golf 79 and then climb to 1600. Then right turn, okay. So climb to 1600 feet.
Last station calling available.
I'm not sure if it means that we should stop our climb, continue climbing after 379. Let me just double check here. So, yes, 16 feet, track 39. Yeah, something like that. So we'll just set 4000 then. Yes, again, there is... yeah, so we're flying on RMP approach, so it's going to be the standard things we need to go through with the altitude check at a certain distance. We can take at 4.1 at final approach path, sorry, the final approach point, I mean, at Bravo Golf 768 we should be at 1700 feet. And yeah, so again, maximum deviation 75 feet, electric propulsion carry 0.15 miles deviation maximum, and so on and so on and so on. So we'll just make sure that everything is in the right, is correct for the approach as usual. So this is something we are all aware of. Yes. So again, one thing to have in mind is just a moment. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. Yeah. What was I talking about again? Yeah, so if GPS jamming is a significant issue in this area. 364. Proceed to Bravo Golf 364 Nordic 7, correction 7 uniform Yankee. Correction Victor.
Nordic 7 uniform Victor, you're clear to send a float out there for IMD
Clear the Senna for Delta for RMP approach 04 Nordic 7 uniform Victor. Bravo 364. Confirm. Execute. It was still slightly high, but that's fine. So yeah, at least now we're cleared for the approach, so that is good. But at least, again, GPS jamming and spoofing is a significant issue. So of course, if you have any problems, you have the VR on stamp on Navigraph 1. So we have conventional backup if that would be necessary. Then again, for the misapproach, would just be straight out about 7 miles, it looked like, to 376, and then a right turn in for the holding. So we have the VR for that. We're landing with flaps 30, 144 on the VRF in correction 5, and 149 with manual braking and full reverse thrust. Or second to 10 to be exact. Yes, for the taxi, this is airport charge 10-9, effective 12th of June 25. We're landing 04, we want to make it about Delta or Echo optimally. And then taxi hotel into our parking stand. Go ahead till Juliet Navigraph. Parking stand chart here, this is National Alpha, effective 12th of June 25. And no, just hotel. Juliet is something else. We have yeah, wait 1 2. We have perhaps 3-4 hotspots here. Basically all of them. Actually, hotspot number 3 is nothing to be concerned about because taxi with Charlie is closed. But hotspot number 4, 1 and 2 might be relevant. But where are they? Yeah, so hotspots. So caution. possible accidental crossing of ground handling vehicles. So at this point here, there might be crossing of ground handling vehicles, so we need to be very careful with that to make sure that everything's clear around us before taxiing and so on. It would be a bad day if we do run over a ground vehicle today. Try to avoid that, so be careful with that. Other than that, again, taxi Charlie is closed, so again, nothing else happening with that. Weather condition is good, weather condition type 6 dry, and when it comes to the threats, first of all, we have quite a bit of birds in the vicinity of the airport to be aware of. Again, we talked about the GPS jamming and spoofing. That is a common problem in this region. We have what else? It was at least something else. I mean, we're flying an RMP approach. We're flying it here and there, but we're not flying it regularly. So that's something to be aware of to make sure that we're doing everything correctly, so we don't get it up too high or too low. So that's something to be very aware of, and especially with the regards that we have to have the IAN mode installed, so to make sure we do not actually accidentally hit the approach mode and it locks into final approach course and the glide path, and to make sure we're actually flying in the 11 now. Except for that, there is not really anything else, at least that I can remember. If I ever come up with something, then of course I will let you know. So. But yeah, any questions then for the approach briefing? Probably not, then our briefing is complete, so it's a checklist. Presentation landing at set to 100 feet, recall is checked. Auto brake off, land data VDF 144 mm for 39 feet, approach briefing completed, the send checklist is complete. Oh, even you are actually at Burgas at the moment. Oh, that's really cool. Nice. Why is it that my mic is so low on... oh, there we go. It's a bit better. So yeah, that's nice though. So shall we do a PA then? Did we save much time with this direct? 2 minutes. Landing in 20. It's 22 degrees, light winds from the east, and should be clear skies-ish. There we go retard, so we have reached the Vina path there. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har nå blitt nedstigning ned mot Burgas, og vi har forventet land om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Været i Burgas for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt lett vind fra øst, det er rundt 22 grader, og så ser det ut som det skal egentlig bli ganske så fint og skyfritt. Ellers, vi har holdt en flytur med Norwegian, vi har kommet til å fly med oss, vi håper serien var litt flytur, og så skal det en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we noticed, we now start our descent down towards Burgas, and we'll expect it in approximately 20 minutes. The weather in Burgas was quite good, with just light winds from the east, about 22 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it will be nice and clear skies as well. Otherwise, hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. To see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Yeah, so already passed flight level 300 a while ago. Did I forget to change you over to 10 degrees? Or did I change you when past 300? I don't think I changed you back. But yeah. What do you think about the fuel back to Cardamom? Are we happy with flight plan fuel of 12 tons, or should we take anything extra? It's quite okay conditions in Oslo. Wow. Yeah, are we happy with flight plan fuel of 12 tons?
Oslo 117, contact final, approach frequency 124, decimal 230, 797.
yeah, any suggestions around it? Again, weather is really good. We did activate all the turbulence through the entire flight. We didn't get anything. Weather is good. Should be good also when landing back as well. It is expected to go down to 3,000 meters, but that's early tomorrow morning. The like standard morning mist. Quite common now during autumn. But if we'll, yeah, so at least the temporary one will be about 12 tons, and we can take the final on the ground. So we're landing behind schedule, so we want to be a bit quick. So yeah. The faster we get down and get up again, the better it is. Still have Oslo approach online. We have been on for almost 4 hours. Impressive. They're passing 200 as well. Yes, looking good up there. So if we're landing, yeah, so it will be about 15 minutes now. What's the fixed rings I was referring to? So runway 04 will then be the good old 10, 6 and 4.
November, no, back, 8, 7.
And there was another thing I was thinking about. Yeah, we're doing our check here. The 1700 above, should we take it as harder restriction instead? Place it at 1700. Otherwise, if we don't pass with anything, then we need to go around. But it might be the VNAP path out is calculated or something else. So we take Bravo Golf 768 from 768. Take 1700. We should basically be at 1700. 1700, execute. So then at least we should be at the level. Easy to manage that then. Oh, I misclicked. When did I turn on waypoints? It's not really meant to be happening. Meant to happen. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, the claim was nearly for Victor continued at 10,000 feet.
Continue sending 10,000, QNH 1018, Nordic 17 for Victor. 10,000 set. 1018. Set cross checked. Approach checklist. 8 meters QNH. Game 1018 set cross checked. Passing flight level 155. No. Just 10. Approach checklist complete. Yep, just waiting for the cabin to be ready, and yeah, it's clear skies though over Burgas, not bad. It's a beautiful evening. Fantastic. Yeah, because at 2.4 DME, 2.4 normals, 2.04 threshold, 2.4 threshold. This is a wonder. Yeah, so timing not authorized for defining the missed approach point. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, we pop is on both left and right of the runway as well. Yeah, that's also something to be aware of. And it doesn't look like they are synchronized with each other either. Landed yesterday, and I had for some reason I got 4 bytes on one and 3 bytes on the other one. So something to be aware of at least. And I have noticed. Fasten go. I should start decelerating as well. It's actually perfect to level off here. Or will not really be leveling off though, it will be 6,000 Nordic 7 from Victor. 6,000 set.
It's 7 leaving clear space, moving to the left, 2 decimal 8, 7 1 going about 1 decimal 8, thank you for waiting today, down.
Yeah, there you go, past flight level 100. I didn't move the strobe though, and we're still waiting for the cabin to be ready. Of course, secure. Yeah, I think it's full aircraft. Yes, full aircraft back home. There's so many people going home now. Yeah, that would have a beautiful tailwind though, but that's the problem now doing approach, but manageable. Yep. The airport shouldn't be too far away now. Have it inside soon. If it isn't.
Yeah, 160 uniform, leaving clear space, moving by the 1 decimal 8, 7 Okay.
We've got to be catching at Gebsu. There we are all the way out at Bravo Golf. So we are coming quite far out. But there should be about 4,000 L-Tog, so not sure which altitude you want us to catch at, but at least at the initial fix. So the initial fix will be 2007. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
7 Alpha,
Cameras go. First go. Yeah, because the maximum to 90 knots at Gebsu, so yeah, again, we should be about 10 miles out. There you go, we are at the altitude FMC speed. And Gebsu is exactly 10 miles out.
Nordic 7 uniform Victor continues to set 4,000 feet, clear time to approach runway 04, report on final.
Set 4,000, clear ramp P, approach 04 and we report on final Nordic 7 uniform Victor. Yes, we're clear for approach. Altitude vent, there we go, we in a path, arm. Oh, that was an aggressive pitch. Speed into vent. You maintain to 40 for now. Yeah, we're cleared for the approach, so we can descend down to 500 feet. 510. And again, with approach altitude, it will be 4,000. Yep, and then 5,000 later on, so we'll set 4,000. Currently no winds, runway in sight. Opposite is even in sight. Down to up speed. There should be maximum Volanta here, so flaps 1, speed checked. Just down to 190 then. 197. Nordic 7 uniform or final 04.
Nordic
Class 5, speed checks.
Victor 33.080 degrees 8 knots, runway 04 clear.
Clear land 04, Nordic 7 uniform Victor. Yes, we're clear land.
With a 65 Echo Yankee, completing some period clear to this your destination via Golden PTA departure runway 09, transmission flight level 40 and walk 470.
Oh, the simulator froze up. That's why the speed bug didn't move. Cruise down to 160 already, actually. We're the only one who approached. So.
2,500.
Elevatex for 2 continuing to pass your message. Elevatex for 2 mutta you clear to your destination via number associated departure runway 09 and point initially 240 4,000. Elevatex for 21 paper 4751. Elevatex for 21 paper.
Get out, flaps 15, speed checked.
There's 2 doors now holding, continuing from 1 to left away.
Bye-bye. And 1700 feet. Now that's 1760 feet, so it's an acceptable deviation. Flaps 30, speed checked. Can we clear seats for landing, please? Mr. Brown shot with 4,000. And landing checklist. Camco, given, engine start switches. Continuous, speed brakes, arm, landing gear down, flaps, correction flaps, further plan, further green, land checklist complete.
$1,000.
1,000, stable, clear land. Disconnecting. Connecting.
100.
Contact.
Minimums.
I don't think we can trust these puppies too well, actually.
300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 82%, 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Burgas, 2 hours 54. Again, I'm not sure if we could trust those puppets, but it didn't look like it, so... That's the thing with the sim, it's... you can't really trust everything. Unfortunately. Right. Because traffic, Nordic 7 uniform Victor vacated 04, Burgas. Left clear, right clear, oh, a little bit. Not sure where we are parking though. It's hard to multitask everything here. I don't know how that works. That's not really relevant for us. We want to know where we should be parking. Yeah, of course the GPS stopped there, so yeah, we know. Forgot that. ADBSD data just complete gone. What is normal here? Where do people normally park? They will know that. Okay, we're parking at not even sure where the terminal is. Oh, that's the terminal. We can do, yeah, I thought about ramp 8. Fix that. I don't, yeah, forgot what stand I selected. I've either took 8 or 7. I think I misclicked and got 7. But that's fine though. Yeah, I misclicked to got 7 instead, but also works. And the right is clear. A bit behind schedule. Almost 30 minutes. I got 7. And yes, you're ready to take us in. Your parking brake is set, AP is available. Shut down 1 and 2. Oh, so you're supposed to be there.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Ready to down and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
Yes, shutdown checklist to the line then. Fuel pumps off, except one for the APU, probe heat off, power panel set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start, levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. And on with you. It is 22 degrees. I think we'll let the APU stay on for air conditioning. Yes. Flight time. 2 hours and 54 minutes. Burgas. It's the flight time. Yes. Yes. Oh. Seven one Papa Zulu. Ah, okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Shutdown checklist. Oh, sorry. Is there anything you guys want to add in the take log? Anything you noticed? Or are we happy with the aircraft's performance? Nothing? Then the shuttle checklist will line, technical log completed, EFP completed, shuttle checklist complete. So what do we think about regarding fuel to Garden 1? Are we happy with flight plan fuel of 12 tons? Or do you guys have any suggestions to add anything extra or anything like that? Are we happy with the flight plan fuel? I'm happy with flight plan fuel at least. So if you are, we'll go with flight plan fuel. Yeah, flight plan fuel then. At least so 12 tons, we will go with that. Yeah, so again, apologies, I will probably not be able to catch up with much before after departure due to the fact that we are departing in 15 minutes. Nordic, yeah, 1 Papa, 7-1. 7-1 Papa Zulu. Departure will be 04. Hello.
Hi. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. It was a fairly quick e-boarding process. Yeah, Bubak. Tango 777. Bali, Lima 619er. To Arges. Direct to PNN. Direct to Lenov. Direct to Burpi. Burpi. And direct to Sabak. And then Lima and 997 to Lima. Arrival. Expecting 19 right for landing. Limit for Mike via Titla. 9 final reserves today will be at 3-1. We'll be cruising at 3-4 initially. Cruising wind will be at 226.37, 226.37. And average ISA +5 -40. I got the fuel truck. Nope. Good. No. I turn it off.
Ground to cockpit.
Oh no. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Yes, Roger. Have they started boarding? That will be 10-12. Straight ahead, 5 DME, Bravo Golf Sierra, Burgas, 5 DME, right turn, track 90. Yup, Bravo Golf Sierra, 039er, 5. And then tracking 090. $60.1. Okay, then you're processing. And what's actually the initial time here? Not specified. Then we'll take 10,500. That's good. QNF still wants to 18, but as you may see, we are using the FSLTL to this night. Nevertheless, at least it is something wrong with the airport. It's something wrong with the scenery, so nothing we can really do with that. There's something wrong with the sim actually, because this airport is not at 200 feet. This is actually correct, this is incorrect. Yeah. We will have you at, should have you at 1100 feet, but we'll take it at 1200 instead. So if I hit B, yeah, it is correct. It is the airport scenery or something that's wrong. The airport is a bit, it's way too high. Yep, we should pretty much be ready for the briefing. Are we ready for the departure briefing? So, we'll start off with the emergency briefing. So the procedure is going to be the same as we discussed in Oslo earlier today. So of course, if any questions, feel free to ask. But we then just go straight over to the engine outside. So we're just coming straight ahead 5 miles from Burgas yard and take out right turn, tracking 090 degrees up to 4,000. Yeah, 4,000 feet. There is nothing really significant to be noteworthy today. The weather is looking good. Should be able to return back here without any issues. Both of them should be available for landing as well. The only really notable thing is that we're departing well above the maximum landing weight. So you do require to burn off some fuel before we can potentially return back here for a safe landing. Or in general, if we need to return back, we need to burn off some fuel, otherwise we'll be landing overweight. So that's what we don't really think to be very noteworthy here, is that we're departing well above the maximum landing weight. But except for that, again, there's nothing really else special to say. It is nothing outstanding in Burgas. So any questions for the engine outside? No? Then we continue to the route check. So we'll start off with our SID. So we're expecting the Buvak to Sierra, flying to Buvak, then Tango 777 to Bali, and then Lima 617 to Argus, direct to Kenin, direct to Lenov, and direct to Urpi, and then direct to Sabak, Lima 997 to Luni. Luni for Mike into Garmon is what I expect. Ground distance 1314 compared to 1309. That is an acceptable deviation with an SPL landing speed 4.3 compared to 3.5. That is good. And then for the taxi, and these are airport charts 10-9, effective 12 June 25. So we are parked at stand 7. We'd expect a push facing southwest. And taxiing now Alpha to 0.04. Hotspots. The only real notable thing is that we did have a caution of potential accidental crossing of ground handling vehicles at the selected different hotspots here. There should be one right behind us, but except for that, nothing really else significant. Not wise, it is just a taxi Charlie is closed. Other than that, nothing really else outstanding here for Burgas. But the condition is still 6 dry, weather conditions are looking good. So again, nothing outstanding. It is the largest airport here, so, and not a lot of traffic, or not any traffic actually. So, and for SIM, we are expecting the Buvak to charge correction to Sierra, then there should be effective 17 to April 25. So departing on the heading 79 degrees, maximum 230 above 420 feet, we'll turn to Bravo Golf 500. And then we'll take off for the left turn to Buvak above 10,000. MSA in Burgas is 4,000 feet. Maintain as always maximum 250 below 100. So, yeah, like that. So initially we'll just take off the transition down to 10,500 feet due to the fact that you don't have anything published on the SIDs here. We will be using an VP2 for departure, so that means we will be climbing out of V2 plus 20 up to about, that will be 15 feet AGL and speed increment. We will bug up to 220 or 230. Depends on where the up speed will be, but I think 220 will still work fine. And then once we're passing about 3,100 feet, we can take 3,030 feet and we'll close the speed window and continue accelerating. When it comes to warning, so when given clearance to a high level, then level that is specified in chart, follow published profile, plus restrictions are explicitly cancelled. But yeah. Except for that, we do have GPS jamming and spoofing in the vicinity that we do again need to be aware of. So again, we have the Burgas VR on standby with Navigraph 1 in case we need that backup. Except that, we have a bit of bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. So, yeah, we are off that as well. And except that, there is not really anything else actually. It is mainly that. So, are there any questions? Probably not. Now briefing is still fueling up the aircraft. And then pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins course removed, oxygen test 1%, night transfer and display switches, normal auto, window heat, on presentation mode selector, auto flight instruments. We are tracking 163 QNH, 1018 reading 170 feet. That's +/0, and this is not correct at all. Airport elevation in Burgas is about 90 feet. Actually, it's 135. We are reading 170. It's quite a deviation. But again, that's something wrong with the scenery, so I can't really do much with that. Yes, park brake. Set, engine start levers, cut off, taxi and takeover briefing, completed. The projected to the line is... Oh yeah, except for the cargo wasn't even synced with GSX, so that's good to know. Oh, we're doing with the refueling. 0. What? Ah, it says here though. I mean, we have selected the fuel of 12 tons. Ay. Why is there so many problems today? Fuel truck doesn't want to work. I haven't even started boarding back there. At least then get them started board, and then we can restart just.
Hi.
Yes, instant boarding?
No problem.
And GSX is already finished boarding, so why not instant boarding? There we go, now we got everyone on board.
Round to cockpit.
Go ahead. Thank you, we have that feature.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll contact you again once we're done.
Roger. Yep. Should we do the PA then? The fuel truck is stuck there. As long as self-ready cargo is able to do everything, then I'm happy. Yeah, so 3 hours and 10 minutes, that will be for, and light winds from the east, 16 degrees. Yes, nice. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjelp om bord denne flyvningen fra Burgas til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 3 timer og 10 minutter. Som dere kanskje la merke til, så har vi nå litt bak skjema for øyeblikket. Vi beklager så meget for dette. Vi håper vi skal få tatt igjen så mye tid som mulig gjennom flyvningen tilbake igjen til Oslo. Men hvis vi kan være så snill etter en ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, og så for egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsinformasjonen som kabinbesetningen viser om noe få straks. Vi forventer ikke så veldig lang taksttur i dag, for vi er klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsrullen er altså ganske så grei. Vi kan ta først litt grann nordøstover, men forventer ganske raskt å ta en venstresving og fortsette litt mer nordvest mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 34 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er forventet. Men som alltid, vi anholder sikkerhetsbelt på bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort med uforventet turbulens. Og været i Oslo blikket ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann lettvinn fra øst. Det er rundt 16 grader, og så er det skyfri himmel. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome Boris flight from Burgas towards Oslo Gardermoen. The flight on towards Oslo today is expected approximately 3 hours and 10 minutes. We are fairly short of departure from here, expecting to push back in about 5 minutes. As you could already note, we are a little bit behind schedule as well. We do apologize for this delay, and we hope we'll be able to catch up as much as possible during flight back towards Oslo. Nevertheless, if you can maybe sit down in your seatbelts and for your own safety and on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safe demonstration that the cabin crew will demonstrate to you in a few moments. We don't really anticipate a long taxi before ready for departure at the runway. Our departure ruling is all looking good, departing northbound initially, but expecting quite quickly left turn to continue northwest up towards Oslo. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 34,000 feet today. Good flight conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend our seatbelts on just in case some conflicts with unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo is looking quite good as well, with just some light winds from the east and about 16 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Didn't really see the load sheet though.
Hi. Are you there?
How's it going?
We're already here. Once we start the taxi, we'll get started securing the cabin for takeoff.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so we have got load sheet then. 60. $186 confirmed, 86 plus 6 crew, that is 100, and 2 souls support, 2 fuel rate, 60.1, we have 6 tons support, and fuel aboard, 12 tons, and 71.7 compared to 70 million. Fantastic. Departure 04, full length. 8 and 7, same wings as well. Compatible and 18, 21, 8, caps 5, and it will be 72 tons, and 19 point. And excellent. Yeah, that will be the rate 2 with an assumed 31. Will be 93, 92, that's the next deviation. Flaps 5, trim 6.4, 30, yeah, 48, and then 46 and 50, so 47 and 50. So 6.4. Ever. Okay, pre-for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 12,000 kilos on board. Pumps on, passenger sign set. Auto brake, RTO, CD from neck cars completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 148, VR 147, V2 150. MSP 150, 039, 10,500 set. Clear for checklist complete.
Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the GPU?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you.
Ground to cockpit.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you. Pressurizing. Pressure. Fantastic.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Before start checklist, flight door is closed locked, doors windows. Closed locked, anti-collision light, on transponder, altitude off, rudder and air trim, 3 and 0 before start complete.
Locking gear.
Yes, we are ready. Yep. Copy, clear push facing southwest brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, starting to 1 sequence. Because traffic, Nordic 71 Papa Zulu push start auto stand 7. Burgas. Federal advisory, A3. I thought that was an aircraft, but that was just the apron lights. Okay, starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. Circuit out, starting number 1. Some air to the cabin. Starting it out. Copy down to good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Okay, I don't know where that's come from. That specific sound is just haunting me all the time. It's a bit annoying.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Look for the pin, thanks for help. Have a great evening. See you next time. Bye bye. So just pushed about 10 minutes behind. Between 10 and 15. A little bit better at least. There you go, got the gear pin. Laps 5. Black roll check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, browbeat on, anti-ice off, air color press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, all intent for controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 bland, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Because traffic, Nordic 71 Papa Zulu taxiing 12.04 Burgas. Okay, right clear, left clear. Yeah, about 72 tons were quite heavy, so it takes power to get this aircraft moving. Polaris control just went online, what? Be careful with the hotspots were not here, but in general be careful with those crossing ground handling vehicles. Apologies. Did check if Silvergar was working correctly, and it looks like it does. is clear. And approach path is clear. Cabin is not secure. I think I passed the line. Just see the cabin. Now the cabin will be secure. For deck checklist. Flaps 5.5 green, stabilizer trim, 6.4 units, cabin call given for deck complete. Because traffic Nordic 71 Papa Zulu departing 04 Burgas. Again, left is clear and right is clear. Okay, so then I'll be ready. I'll take bed ready on my and you can take the raid on yours. Yes, ready. Ready, take off. And yeah, stabilized, setting thrust. Take off a set.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1.
Rotate. The brake.
Here. Speed advance to 20. Perhaps one speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. continue climb up to flight level 340. 340 set. Set standard, standard. After take checklist. Your blades on, packs, auto, landing gear. Open off flaps up, no light, no meters. Standard set cross check, we're passing through 6500. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff complete. One day. Yeah, we just increase the cost next to 60. Firm, execute. Possible, past 10,000 feet. Yep. Yes. Just wait a moment. Feel-wise, it looks like we should be able to do this. Yep. Fantastic. Then we are finally on our way back towards Oslo. Just slightly behind schedule. yeah. Christian, hello, welcome. Hope you're well. Stoffer, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, probably all done to see how we are. Oh yeah, okay, the room is a bit more bumpy in real life, yeah, I imagine so. Yeah, see, for simulated cities might not always be perfect. Does very depend on developer to developer. Okay, Anakin, thanks for watching though. See you later, bye bye. Yeah, probably a bit late, but apologies. Nice. The ESC fan, hello, welcome, doing well as well. Oh, yes, but yeah, that happens. Again, it just happens sometimes. Nothing unusual. So there's no point, hello, welcome, I'm doing well. If you're building a home cockpit, I would say safe cargo is worth it, yes. But also, try out Infrared from Say Intentions. That is a non-scripted cabin crew and many other things as well. And it's just a one-time purchase as well. A bit more expensive, yes, but it is AI based, so it's not scripted or anything. So I recommend you try that out. They also have a 24-hour free trial as well. If you want to a trial. Yeah, so you can try it out at least for free. So definitely do that. I would recommend you to try that. I'm going to do that hopefully one day. Not sure when though. If that's good, hello again, welcome back. I'll do. Make sure we're passing safe level Poland here. yeah. Not heard anything from PMDG yet. I'll check. Nope. Yeah. Ooh, you are? That's cool. Hey, enjoy that though. Sounds good. Is it autumn break or what is the reason for it? Yeah, I mean it is. Yeah, it's just 2 more weeks and then it's autumn break, so I imagine it's that. Yeah, doing the late ones, yeah, so doing the Malaga-based rotation and the red nose. Nice though. You can enjoy it, sounds fun. Malaga looks like a lion. Akkurat. Yes, passing 200. Yes, indeed, I'm going to Bergen, like I do every year. So, taking bus to Bergen on the Wednesday there and flying back home on Sunday with the Norwegian this time as well. So, should be fun. So yeah, looking forward for that. So yeah, it is. It's always fun. So yeah, it should be a great one. Yeah, we can climb all the way up to flight on 360 there. Or do we have a little bit of tail in here? No, but straight ahead. 360 set, out into vent. 360 set 1, 2, and 3. Just let me double check that. I don't trust it. I can trust it. Neither actually. It is with yeah, it is with so Norges Blindeforbund is it? It is with a youth group. It's people between 13 and 35. So yeah, it is. So a lot of friends of mine that I have from there. So it's basically just with friends. arranged by them, so it's always fun. I'm really looking forward for it. Yeah, that's something I'm going for, or going to every year. So yeah. Yeah, it's basically for those who have reduced or is visually impaired or swag sight. That's called Norwegian or blind. It's an organization for them. And in this case, this is the children and youth part of it that is organizing this this trip. So yeah, so again, it's people between 13 and 35. So a lot of them is is people I know from when I was probably 1 year. Yeah, since I was really young, or very young. So knowing them for a few years now, though. It's always fun. Looking forward to it. That's what I'm doing. For the start of the vacation, I'm not sure. I hope I'm able to fly, but I'm not sure. So again, we'll just wait and see. It's possible that we may go take a trip up to the cabin, I imagine. So then I'm not able to fly, obviously, but let's see. We'll find out. Yeah, it is. It is. So it is one of the best trips we have, or that they arrange through the year. There's a few different things they do every year, and that is one of the highest on the list. So yeah, that's at least what I'm doing. So yeah, and hopefully some flying before that. If not, then yeah, nothing. Wait and see what will happen. But again, we are flying next week at least. Hopefully Wednesday and Thursday the week after that. But after that, I don't really know yet. Just wait and see what will come up with on the roster. Yeah, it's a fairly slow climber today. I mean, fair enough. We did depart at 72 tons, so we also are a fairly heavy aircraft. So it will take its time to get back home, but at least we are landing. We're just landing 14 minutes behind schedule, and not 21. So, and again, wind-wise, it should be a bit more favorable the further north we get. It is we'll expect some headwind, and that's exactly what we have. That's a bit unfortunate, but again, that will gradually change after we have been flying for a little bit. We expect for the most part actually crosswind, and then it will change gradually cross, maybe a little bit of cross tailwind as well. So yeah, that should be good at least. Yeah, nothing significant en route. Yeah, we do actually have a segment en route at the moment. That is some currently have forecasted severe turbulence over Skotske Dansk, isn't it? It's at Urbi, so the point between the border, or the boundary, it's actually called boundary, between Sweden and Warsaw FIR. So around there, over the Baltic Sea, is some severe turbulence forecasted. So it is valid until 23:30. When are we there? Urbi. 22:59, yeah, so it's valid when we are over there then. So, yeah. So again, we may expect a little bit of severe turbulence, but Is it? Yes, Addons. Hope that we not fly. There's also some thunderstorms as well in the same area after. So be aware of that. That is also valid to 2130. Okay, so it should not be valid when we are flying over it, but I will take. We will have us up to date on that. It is also very close on the route, so in case we need to do some deviations because of it. So yeah, it is up to flight level 35, so it's quite high. There's also a lot of red airports here. There by Copenhagen. Open airport, what's the weather like there? It's 4000 rain. TFRA, what is that? What is the TF? Never heard of that one before. Oh no, it's probably TS. No, it says TF. This is TS. Yeah, most likely spelling error. At least it is thunderstorms expected on temporary basis in Copenhagen as well. So in that regard, we may expect the thunderstorms to be a little bit to the south of Denmark, southwest of Sweden, so we could expect those thunderstorms when we are over there as well, perhaps. Yeah, we'll just wait and see. The weather is changing, so that's something to definitely have an eye on if we do need to do some weather deviations or anything like that. Should also have that is on time. There is not the possibility it's on time when we are arriving, but that's quite rare. Yeah, I experienced that once before. The bell passed me down, I think 1 in the morning, but I was still online. It was a bit interesting. So yeah, it's not impossible, but highly unlikely. Just make sure that we have so a little Volanta we can do a food check. 7881, yeah, so we're looking good at least. Yeah, at least the weather in Oslo should be fine, so we don't expect that to be a problem. As long as the weather is good at our destination, then our home base as well. The better weather is there, the better it is. So maybe 4 knots as well, so we have a delivery. Okay, we have Stuttgart delivery and ground online. And there is one aircraft taxiing. That is really it. Are those Norwegians still flying to Düsseldorf? Actually not sure. I mean, I think we can try to see if we can find any information about their winter schedule, if that is potentially arriving. Maybe they're flying to Dubai this year as well. We did that last year. To Dubai from both Stockholm, Copenhagen and Oslo. So maybe we'll get that one as well. That's a long flight though. Quite unpredictable airspace, but yeah. How's the go? So yeah, wait and see. I think Norwegian are flying it this year as well. Again, the exact date for when they are switching between summer and winter is something I don't have here. Yeah, I imagine it's late September, early October. I don't think it is in November. Yeah, I need to read up on some winter operations as well. Soon, before the first snow arrives. So I have everything freshly in mind for the... Right, there we go, VLAB, PAF and FMC speed. Okay, so just excuse me for a moment, I'll be back soon. Okay, back again. Yeah, Boris is offline at least, so there is no hope there. No hope left. I mean, there is always hope, but again, made flest approaches online, so yeah, it's definitely hope. Sorry. What happened those with the 04? Yeah, we're running quite close to the VMO here. That's something I don't really like. This is something we need to be very careful with. Flying very fast. It's still within limits. It's operating limits wise, so it's not illegal and dangerous, but we just need to be very careful with it. Just this fluctuation of wind will make us overspeed, but at least we got plenty of speed so we don't stall. That's a positive thing. But the overspeeding is quite easy to do now, so yeah, we need to be very careful with that. So What does even this do? That is going on the clock. That is not adjustable at all, it looks like. Unfortunately. Was there anything to do with this? No. Oh, not soon. Okay, let's see if we find anything regarding winter schedules. So on. Use perhaps. Service schedules 2024. Then I don't really know. It could be on the schedules, could it? Okay. I have no clue. I don't really find anything, so I don't know when the winter schedules are up and running. Again, I imagine it's not going to be too long due to the fact that the winter is coming. Autumn just started a few days ago, so 10 days ago to be exact. But I'm able to move the heading selector all the time. Didn't save anything. It's just increasing. Okay, 63 knots. Okay, fair enough then. That makes sense. Again, we'll hopefully most likely be saving up that time once we pass through this metro here. Actually, didn't we have a jet stream somewhere around this area? I don't remember. Yes. No. Don't. But on the wind charts, 36. 84 is the closest. It's been cross headwind with up to 40 knots, that's 60 though. That's going to be more than 50 knots at flight 39. it's a bit stronger than anticipated actually. That's something we can't really do with too much with. As long as we don't run out of fuel, I'm happy. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
You guys want anything to drink? Is anything? Oh, the thunderstorm forecast is a signal is now gone. Now we just had the the clock is 20:42 already. What? Anything? Or nothing? What news? Nothing? No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Yes. At least with the schedule to find that out once it arrives. It will come one day. Yeah, most likely sooner rather than later. Due to the fact that they are starting to get closer to October and so on and so on. It's almost vacation already. I'm just going fast. It's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, can't do much of that. It's annoying. But actually, no, it is actually a good thing. So I finished education faster. So yeah, that's a positive thing at least. Not tomorrow, but next week as well. Tuesday next week in aerodynamics. I mean, that subject is not that hard, in my case at least. Basically, the first hour we had in aerodynamics, my class learned everything in 45, almost quite a bit, in 45 minutes from what I've been using 4 years to learn. I mean, it took it gradually though, but still. 45 minutes and I learned, already learned about the ISA, International Standard Atmosphere. And I just learned that what that actually stand for a few weeks ago. Just, at least I know knew it though. So, yeah. In general, it isn't that hard. That's a good thing with this. I know quite a bit of flight aircraft systems and aerodynamics already actually. I actually know surprisingly a lot that I didn't. Knew. I actually knew. And that didn't make sense, but. So. So 8.7 tons of fuel, so we have the flow for an hour and we burn almost 23.3 tons. That's actually a bit worrying. burst of watch, so we haven't even flown for an hour. We're running cost like 60, so it makes sense. Through most of the head, so we can just get some cross with if you're lucky with the tail end, so we can just get faster. Because the faster the better. So yes. It would definitely be one hour for running due to the fact that it's so late, so third is one hour for the arrivals. It is so typical though that we get parkings at 3 and 9 it's actually all around the airport. So typical. So it will be 157. Okay, we got 70. That's fair. Flying into Holland tomorrow. 1896. 6 Yankee Victor. Not bad. It's a bit unfortunate that we do not have any ATC at all. That also makes it a bit more boring because you don't have anything to listen to. ATC is a perfect thing to have there. So that's the answer. Yeah. Boris was online, but that is not the case anymore. But the FSLTL approach is online. Yeah, Salt Lake City online as well. Not really relevant though. This is Barcelona, isn't it? Yeah, El Prado approach. The Barcelona approach though, so that's what it actually is named. Again, it will definitely be one either right for landing, so you can just select that already. Well, it's minimum E4, so the weather is worsening a little bit. Yeah, so we have broken at 1900 by okay. That explains it. But yeah, nothing significant though. Should be a beautiful ride. Clock is not even midnight yet. I don't really feel tired yet. The room will change. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
You guys want anything to eat? like a toast or something, that would be fantastic now. Oh, I would love that. Oh. But we don't have that. That would be so nice to actually have. They're nothing then. No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. So yeah, I just started thinking about that panini that Norwegian offers on board. Just thought about that. Just that was so nice. See that we have some very visible as well west of us, but it is about 150-45 miles away. It's just green returns as well, so yeah, nothing really out of the ordinary there. Just anything significant. One thing that's a bit more significant is that we have so few wings. It's not really easy to do fuel checks. Hey, that is fine. Actually, surprisingly, okay, it wasn't that bad aircraft there. It used the entire runway. Whoa. Scandinavian Airlines from wait, he's flying from Gardermoen to Copenhagen. Wait, why is he over here then? Okay, you land on 01 right, but change the runways in Oslo. Oh, he rejected. He did a rejected takeoff. Is it an E190 or something, or is it an AMD20, or what is this? It's an MT80. Oh. He did a rejected takeoff. Thankfully we've not done that here yet. And to be honest, I hope we will never do it. I should probably practice. Again, the fact that we need to take the role as pilot flying and monitoring at the same time is even more difficult. So yeah, I did done some practice on RTO before, and it is really easy to do things in the wrong order. Because, like you say on the briefing, those thrusters disengaged, max braking, speed brakes, then the reverse. It is very easy to forget that you take the speed brakes before you take the reverse. Just set it idle, and then straight onto the reverse, and then the speed brakes. That's not correct. You'd always do the speed brake first. There's a good reason for it as well. I imagine if I remember, the reason why is because then it will kill the lift on the wings immediately, or the airflow over the wings, and that is that is then important for your brakes to be functioning correctly, because when you then hit the spoilers, the aircraft will then sink a little bit more to the ground because they don't generate any lift anymore in the wings. So your brakes will then be more effective, and so on. I think that's one of the reasons due to that. Again, you should just at least extend the spoilers before you take the speed brake. Sorry, not the speed brake, before you take the reversers. But exactly the reason why is something I'm not really sure about actually. I'm just trying again. So yeah, it is something like that. Again, it's a good reason for this, otherwise you never would have done it like they do. So again, it is, I imagine it's because to kill the lift on the wings, get the aircraft ground heavy, so it the brakes actually will do something. So again, I imagine brakes as well will be, for the most part, more effective than reverse thrust. The reverse thrust is just at the end. So yeah. Iparada, hello there, welcome, hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, like I said, it is very easy to just mix those for that order. So, because again, you already have your hands on the thrust lever. At least here on the thrustmaster ones, because here you almost have your hands on the levers itself. In the 73, of course, the thrust lever is located quite a bit further away, so it is probably easier, I would say, to then reach for the speed brake instead, because you need to move your arm nevertheless. But here you can just take your fingers like 2 centimeters longer, and then you have a grip on them. So again, easy to mix that order, but yeah, practice makes perfect. I think thankfully we are not into any RTLs. To be fair, we should actually probably done quite a few of them. Just the fact that we have this master course, because you know, like I said also on the briefing, below it not to for any warnings. But the fact that we have this master course because of the O-ring exit door locks, that there was a problem with the earlier NG, and not anymore, but people still stipulated that, and it's not an option even. That makes it a bit annoying, because yeah, then to be exact, we would have required to reject all the time. But again, since that's something that is actually not on the real aircraft, then just disregarding it. Again, it's a little bit annoying. Yeah, that's fine. I hope PMDG will actually remove it or make it as an option at least, because yeah, like I said, it is something that really doesn't have, and if we will follow really how it actually is supposed to be done, then would have rejected on the spot. Again, it should also then, that light should also distinguish very quickly once you start accelerating. And so if it doesn't do that, then it will stop. But if it does, then the locks are checked properly and is locked, so then we can just continue. And there's nothing wrong with the O-ring exits, it is just a locking mechanism that's checking itself, and there's something wrong with that check. It's causing the master course. The course is that master course is on will stop, but because of that major NG issue, then just disregard. Yeah, I should start thinking about the fuel check here. So we're currently inbound the Canyon. So close to Canyon. Very good, birthday. So yes, how the audio is working. I have a feeling it doesn't work. Yeah, it works. Always have that feeling, but there's always something that is not working. It's quite annoying. So do the fuel check shortly. Yep, so 7.8, we have 8 tons. Yeah, the fuel savings is not that impressive, but not, not gonna be too worried about. At least the 2. Yeah, will basically be 4 tons. Yes, again, 2, 3.8, 3.9. And 1 hour 6, 1 hour 5. I have not really saved anything either. That's the worst part. This is 1 minute. Yeah, that's because we have that really strong headwind. Now that headwind is gradually changing crosswind, that should hopefully help a little bit. Like, there's no point in running plus like that. It's 51 higher if you don't save anything. That's really annoying. Change to one-liner, or is there still is there still a one-liner and they change? I hope that's changed to the one. That would be making our day so much better. I think it's still using one-liner so far. What's the weather conditions? It's 105, so yeah, they're definitely using one-liners. You could also take the RMP approach into Gardermoen, the RMP Echo one on the right, that's also a possibility. Again, then you have the human factor here that is late, we are tired. Is it then a good idea to a complicated RMP approach? It's not really that complicated, we've done it many times before, but on ILS is even simpler. Also the fact that we'll save time, since we are 20 minutes behind. We will find out. I'll do a full check here at Ledo as well. We're not really flying any faster either. Please let us fly faster. Nuremberg approaches basically no one at Nuremberg. Literally no one. But bad for control. First thing is to see controllers that's controlling an airport and there's no pilots there controlling aircraft. No one flying it. It's so sad. They're dedicating their free time to control an airport when no one wants to fly into the Netherlands. I mean, maybe they're just grinding hours though. To be able to fly at fuel must caution. So video. F, I mean off. F. I'm actually able to climb higher. Almost. Not to flight level 38 will save anything. First thing is that if it did, we would probably not save anything at all. Oh fuck, we did this end. We'll definitely climb up. That's 200 kilos of view. I don't trust it though. Okay, we can trust it actually. No, we don't. We need to wait a little bit longer to realize. Yeah, still quite strong crosshead when I will have that for the rest of the flight, so we should probably just climb up. I mean, we have trash. Yes, so we're currently inbound Leno. Actually, will be stronger the higher we go. That's the catch here. 52 knots and 45 knots where we are. It's going down to 45. Actually, we'll be stronger. Yeah, we will not climb up that. We will actually be stronger at 3.8, so we'll stay here. We'll not take the chance. We still have some weather down here. Now these segments for the severe turbulence as well is gone. So now we don't have any segments under it. Slippery weird though, still 4 classic thunderstorms at Kastrup and so on. So they're still not eliminated. Eliminated? I mean eliminated. You can see them here. Wait, it's up here again. We got updated, so yeah, it's still severe turbulence over there. But yeah, we're currently going in for Lenov. Yes, Lenov. Wrong, no. That's not and there you go, fuel was the course. How much that's the right one? A-firm. What a surprise. So we'll check, so 7.5, we have a 7.7. 4.4, and that was not correct switch. A burn 4. 1 hour 16, 1 hour 14. Flest laboratories still on it. I'm Polish airspace at least, so it's going forward. And the wind speed is going down as well to 36 knots. Flying for it's about 2 hours 15. 1 hour 45 is it? Descent is at 3:35. Still no news from PMDG. Let's check. I go check in PMDG like every 15 minutes. Really. I mean, they normally give out updates during the night Norwegian time. So there's a possibility that we get something on the flying today. I would love it. No. Okay, I'll do some that days. So, what was I thinking about again? I don't remember, but yeah, see what's happening. You are moving. I'm not sure if it is me or if it is something else. I don't know. And yeah, one thing that would be interesting to see if existing liveries will be compatible with the new update for 7.3. To be honest, I don't think so. The reason why is because I prefer to have free working. Most of it's improving the visuals outside as well. So I don't think current liveries will work. Maybe when time was there. Yeah, it would be fantastic if it did. Because otherwise you do have an issue. Because if you don't have any functioning Norwegian numerous, but a lot of them that is not functioning, then you're still a bit stuck on this sim. So yeah, we'll just wait and see what will happen there, but yeah. I can also see that I got some red and orange cells over here, but we're just nicely past it. So don't really expect anything significant out of that from us at least. But again, we still have this better at Denmark, Northern Poland and Germany that we need to be aware of as well. Have an eye on. We also do have the moderate turbulence, so the severe turbulence as well. So there's a few things to have in the book. I request some water. I need some more water here.
Hi, Captain.
Yes, hello. Is it possible to get some more or get a water bottle?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Thank you. Staying hydrated is super important. Super duper important. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so I'll just go grab my water bottles. I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back again. So we're fine for 1 hour and 26 minutes. So it is about, we should be about at least halfway through the flight now. Not yet. Yeah, it'll take its time. But is there anything? I don't really think about it to talk about either. That's the thing. Not really sure what could be interesting. Like, there's nothing special happening either, like aviation-wise, is it? No, not really. So yeah, this huge weather cell haven't really been moving since we flew down to Burgas at least. I've been standing still for the most part. Or haven't I been offline through that one? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I mean, it might not even be thunderstorms, it could also just be just no precipitation. It wasn't forecasted any thunderstorms, not on the significant weather charts or any segments or air vents or anything. So it is most likely precipitation. We also did have we did also have a warning with severe icing in that area, but also in this area we're expecting to be moderate turbulence as well. Don't have anything, but that was also expected, so yeah, I don't know. Hard to tell. Nothing is made to be easy, is it? How do I have that? Yeah. Now we should be halfway through the flight. Yeah, now we're halfway through the flight. So it's descent in soon an hour. At 23:34, the clock is 22:29, so it's about 1 hour and 5 minutes ish. So again, yeah, it's starting to get closer. So closing in. Oh, what happened here? Oh, we got a wind change, yes. That's what happened. Didn't even see it. I looked basically straight at it, but I didn't even see it. What? I just saw, oh, yeah, a little bit below on speed and altitude. And finally the winds have changed direction. Now we hopefully should be starting to save a little bit of time here. So what's the severe here? That is between 1930 and 2330. Yep. Stockholm is affected. Göteborg is also red here. There is actually the amusement park located in Liseberg. One of it is in regards to the airport itself. And this can't be Göteborg Landvetter. Nope, that is not Göteborg Landvetter. That is out here. That weather is actually good. You can definitely see that the weather on our left here is quite heavy. It's something I'm really happy that we don't need to deviate from. Double 2, double 3, not bad. Oh, I don't find it anywhere. Is it so hard to find? Yes, there's a train station at least. That's something I recognize. Oh, where is the train station? much better. It's actually possible to save things here. Okay, that didn't tell that wrong. Started to save up anything? Yeah, we're starting to get closer to our top of the set list, so it is going forward. Ah, there it is. That took a lot of time to find. So yeah, so it was there, there, there. Yeah, how much? Yeah, 62 knots. But I wish that it was more of a tailwind though than it is. And how long are we going to be flying beside this wind? There's it's quite a million. Like extreme long. Oh, sorry, apologies. Yeah, it's very bad now, yes. Yeah, so yeah, we still have the segment there. Yeah, what's the weather like in Gardermoen at the moment? Yeah, we have 118. Forecast at 1600. It's starting to become a bit cloudy. But again, that's fine. We will survive that. A little bit of clouds and ever. Okay, that's not definitely not true, but yeah, we should be able to land without any issues though. It's even well above our landing gate, so then we should be fine. Still 32. What's the temperature like in Burgas at the moment? It is still 19 degrees. It's hot, really hot. I don't like that. But we're not there though, so I mean it's fine, but a bit too much for my taste at least. I'm starting to feel fatigued now. Indeed. Yes, it's about soon an hour until our scheduled on arrival. That will definitely not be making. I should figure out we could actually probably save quite a bit of time by splitting the next here. Forgot about that. That's about 10 minutes saved. Only 57 then. Just 7 minutes behind schedule. Yes. Days are looking a little bit more brighter now. I forgot about that. Can't think of everything. Anyway. No, not really. So yeah. That's fine. I imagine a lot of American pilots flying around in Europe at the moment. I highly doubt there's a lot of Europeans. I mean, yeah, it's of course it's a few of them, including us, but it is so late nevertheless, so most have gone to bed. And I'm starting to look forward to that. The fact that we're flying to Gatwick tomorrow as well is nice to know. I haven't got the aircraft for that one, have we? th of September. What a perfect day. Why do we need to fly on the 11th of September? I don't understand. th of September. It also should be NG. If do we have that also is going to be an NG. At least I think that's actually the Saturday one. the first day one. 3, 5, 6. Yeah, that would be a dash 8 as well. Or 800. Ooh, a 747-400 freighter. Oh my god, you're delayed. What in the world happened here? Scheduled landing was at 13:40, clock is 23:16. UTC. I was 12 hours behind schedule. Yeah, schedule of departure out of Luxembourg was 900. The depart at 21:32. What? Yeah, so they are nicely delayed here. No, there, thank you, go, thank you, go, thank you, there we go, that's great. Yeah, so they're landing at 52, so they're also landing behind schedule, but just with about 2 minutes. So, yeah. Expecting a direct titla after the DAX. They were landing at 58. That's 9 minutes saved. That's quite a bit. That's 9 minutes of extra sleep. That's quite a bit. Yeah, at least I am entering to the area with the severe turbulence that is forecasted. So yeah, we're not far away from that, so I can be aware. Might expect some severe turbulence. Boris here just need to open the window. It's a fresh air. It's getting a bit hot, warm in here. What am I seeing up there? Oh, that was 30. Okay. I thought it was something on the weather radar. It was definitely not correct. Yeah, it's still good weather, but I'm still a little bit worried about that severe turbulence we are flying through soon. Wait. Yeah, we'll also do a field check at Gurmi. Sounds Finnish. Oh yeah. So, field check at Gurmi at least. Minus 54 degrees. What's this? It's static. Static is 155. Yeah, quite correct there. It's a deviation of 2 degrees plus. Yeah, that's correct. Fairly bright moon today as well. It is surprisingly light outside. There was when was the full moon? It was not too long ago. Or was it on Sunday? Yeah, that sounds quite correct to me. On Sunday. Is the weather is starting? Yeah, we are now in an area with the severe turbulence, but I haven't really hit anything. Also, it's starting to die down a little bit with the weather here as well, or to the west of us. Starting to die down, so it is positive. Jesus. I guess they're 40 miles away. Wait, are we at O2? Oh, we are at right before to the call to the cabin crew. That's 30 minutes until it sets. Oh, the wind is increasing. Just slight tailwind. Not saving anything for the time though. Unacceptable. Oi. That was a sudden, that was quite a rapid change in speed. Got a direct tailwind almost, but it reduced from 70 to 12 knots. There was a lot of forward momentum that just got lost there for quite quickly there. Yeah, that also increased our time in another minute. Thank you, weather. Strange. We didn't really see that coming, but yeah, why not? It looks like that will slow down a bit too fast, a little bit too much, so it's starting to catch up with the speed almost. It does struggle a little bit, I can see that. This is like over the Baltic Sea. It went back to 7 again, but at least for now we haven't really saved much yet, so yeah, we'll wait to see. Yeah, so on the 14 miles, so ready for the fuel check. Yeah, looks like we're good for the fuel at the end. That was quite a high fuel for the fuel burn. 1.25, 28-ish in between there. That's about 25, yeah, 1.25 per hour per engine. That's almost 2 tons an hour. Oh, must be more than that as well. Yeah, it's an hour hits, yeah. That's 2.4 an hour, so yeah. Could have been lower, but I mean it could have been higher as well, so to look from both perspectives. Good, the fuel check then, so 5.4, we have a 5.7, 6.5, we have 6.2, yeah, 6.3 then, 6.3, and 2 hours 6, 2 hours 4.
Hi.
Yes, so just a little over descending in approximately 30 minutes.
Okay, well, since the passengers are pretty thirsty, I'll bring the drink service forward so they can have a drink before landing.
Okay, no problem. Nice. So yeah, it's about half an hour to descent. 242 miles to go. Yeah, just quickly want to go to the toilet, so we're back in just a few minutes. I'm back again. Nothing changed really. Still a nice tailwind of okay. The tailwind changed and I increased to 20 knots. So that have changed. Timing have increased, but the estimated arrival time have increased. Has increased. Is there many aircraft in Oslo now? I hope not. It is 2 aircraft landing into Gardermoen. Someone from the Papa, that is it's not Düsseldorf, it is I saw it's faktiskt Frankfurt to Lufthansa aircraft, so yeah, we should be all fine then. All get into Gardermoen, and yes, we are quite alone in Gardermoen, it looks like, so if that is just a positive thing, not complaining at all. I like how Tel Aviv controls online, there's no one flying over here. Yes, we have a little bit of weather build-up here as well, and it isn't anything impressive. Again, we have those extra 10 minutes-ish that we can save with a direct, so we will not be landing too far behind schedule. So unfortunate that we can't land us on the right though, unless they have changed. Don't think that they have. Let me check. I don't think they're changing anything. No. Sunglass from yeah, I don't know from where. Then have a fantastic 747. They landed actually one on the left. And where did they land one on the left? Right, is right, isn't closed, is it? Yeah, these guys is also landing on one on the left. Why is everyone landing on one on the left? Yeah, we're landing on one on the left. Why are we landing on one on the left? Is the runway still closed daily or? Maybe there's a lot of simply forgot to give us. But it's just not been able to go through. No. Oh, at least the VAC one on the left hand, so I'll change the one on the left. I mean, that would be slightly shorter taxi though, so I mean, I'm not complaining. It's just a little bit weird. Didn't really anticipate that or expect that. And the wind is gradually increasing in speed as well. Nice. You can see the wind flow a little bit faster though. Considering a positive of 60. So yeah, the descent will be quite steep. Yeah, let's suspend its first speed restriction at the start, that is at Lönen. Because if you remove that speed restriction and fly directly towards Hitla, then you may be to save quite a bit of fuel. Well, mostly the timing. Because when would we land into towards Cardinal if we flew direct? Because yeah, that was tempting. I went to see what we'll do. There's a little bit of things going on here and here and here and here and there, as you can see. A little bit everywhere. To the left at least, so. Yes. Yeah, I could have talked to Charlie, of course, that this is Tromsø. I thought it was Torp. Why is the SCS flying so far to the east and Torp is more to the west? Yeah, but just, yeah, of course, Taco Charlie is Tromsø, not Torp. Torp is Taco Oscar. Not good. I'm not sure if you actually, yeah, it does look like I said we're actually increase the aircraft to 60. It's disappointing. Did expect better than this. Yeah, the wind speed is gradually increasing. So, yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, traffic is great here, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. So yeah, doing quite well here. Just a bit sad that we need to land the pod on the left and 0 on the right. $220. Boom. Oh, this guy got a long direct. So we start flying on to drift north. He didn't really follow his flight plan route, he flew just straight direct towards Ribam. Also it's P-Bex. He just disregarded the route and just flew direct towards P-Bex. That was just a long line. Getting a little bit out because of the Earth, of course. Except that's interesting. He's not flying a Watson either, so that's fine. Yeah, we should start prepping for the approach then. That will be 11055. Yeah. Take UR as well. $64.1. Yep. Getting one on the left. This is 0 left, I mean 1 on the right, sorry, 1 on the left. Yeah, it's a dry runway. Winds are 107, we're 17 and yes, 70 at 7:15 and flaps 30, 50, that would be 145 then. Flaps 30, 145, big correction 5. Minor braking and we'll take full reverse heavy, so it's a positive thing to stop as well, isn't it? Try to get around 4 and then block around 3. Around 5 is a possibility. Yes, I'm ready for the approach briefing. So, we can start off with the start. So we're expecting the SA correction delay name for micro. Chart understood Juliet, effective 20 March 25. So we're coming in, we're starting off at Leonid, maximum 350, DDAX 250, Golf Mike 447, maximum 250 below 120, 46 250 at 90, 42 maximum 220, hold this via 423, 424, 425 and 453 before turning to, sorry, not bound with titla, the initial approach wings, maximum 220 above 5000. MSA in Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots as instructed. And we also are expecting a direct towards titla at some point, if it is going to be at Leonip or DDAX or whatever, don't know yet, but find out. But we're expecting a direct for the most part. For the approach itself, we expected the RS for 1 on the left, chart 11-3, effective 20th March 25. Start of titla, Maturi 220, 5000, initial approach fix, attempt to spot initial fix, maximum 200, 4000. We're heading 192 degrees, RS Miss 110.55, Golf Mike Echo. 192 is triple, and the I've just realized, of course, I forgot to change. And 110.55 is triple, and we have Cardamom VR on standby Nav Radeon number 1. It will be a standard 3-degree glide, minimums at 882 feet. Position level 80 for the mist. Having on track 102 degrees to 3 dmi from Golf Mike Echo, the ILSDB. And take a left turn to track 132 degrees, climb to 3000. At 13.5 dmi, Golf Mike Echo, climb to 5000 and expect vectoring by Oslo approach. We will also maintain a minimum 160 till 4 miles. We're landing with flaps 30, 145 with a heavy correction 5, final 150 with the idle reverse and full reverse. Sorry, with the manual braking and full senke detent reversers. For taxi, airport chart 10-9, effective 20 March 25, landing 1 on the left. Optimally vacating by Bravo 5, Bravo 6 as well if possible. So not Bravo 5, either Bravo 4 or Bravo 5. Taxi then inspected by Sierra. Whiskey to stand 73, or it will be Tango and Whiskey to stand 73. There is no hold spots, taxi distinctions, or any notable times for Cardamom today. And the condition is looking good. Raven condition as well is 666 dry. Again, nothing outstanding. And Threat-wise, the only real threat today is that we are starting to get tired, fatigued, due to the time of day, or night to be more exact. So that's something to definitely be aware of. So we just need to try to stay focused and have our alert on top. Otherwise, something can happen and we'll be a bit slow. So fatigue is going to be a threat on this one. But except that, there's not really anything else to say. So, are there any questions for the approach briefing? Probably not. Now a briefing is complete. Okay, now we got some more tailwind. So descent checklist. Destination I got to set to 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, flight data, VRF 145, minus 882 feet. Approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. We're ready, we get to set out of FSLTL 210. Set. You can definitely see there's some heavy thunderstorms. You have Torp right here, Rygge right here, and you have Kjevik, so right in between Torp and Kjevik here. A lot of things going on. It's a bit of funny. Imagine it will be a little bit of fun airflow there, or funny moving air masses. But yeah, do we have any supplementaries of structure work in Oslo? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
Does anyone want anything to drink? Nothing? No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. No, I know why. I can't get access to AIP anymore. That is quite bad. Oh my gosh, it's a lot of photos of rain here. It's even purple in here. Not good. There we go, retard, we now off, we're starting our descent. We can proceed direct to... I'll take that, nice, direkt after Regima här. Regima detta titlar för seconds. FMC speed. So we'll be landing at 57, the clock is 25 minutes. Oh, I found it. It's a bit hidden. It is some light winds from the east, 15 degrees, and a bit partially cloudy. We just have broken. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein Snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi blitt nedsvåres ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er for en rand om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut, med litt lett vind fra øst, rundt 15 grader og delvis overskyet. Ellers for at det er veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, vi takker for det med oss. Vi beklager for forsinkelsen gjennom flyturen i dag, og så håper vi kjenner til at det er veldig fin flytur med oss, og så håper vi ser dere for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you will notice, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen and we expect to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo was looking quite good, with just some light winds from the east, about 15 degrees centigrade, and just partially cloudy. Otherwise, we do enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We do apologize for the delays today, and we thank you for your patience through it. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Yeah, correct. We got the new RP air procedures for approaches for Trondheim Værnes. That's right. Okay, passing 300. Clear out the flight level 120. 120 cents. There was some heavy weather over there, that's for sure. You're not flying there, so that's fine. Nice. Rygge. That must definitely be Rygge. Insane how much you can zoom in the chase plane. I like it though, but not really necessary. Yeah, it is Rygge. A torp behind us. Too far away to see torp. Unfortunately. Yep, past 200. If you're landing 57, it will be 57. 47 minus 5 is 42. Yeah, that's basically that almost. I just need to remember to give the cabin call the 15-minute call so they can prepare for the cabin. Prepare for the cabin. Prepare the cabin. Yep, we almost took off on the hour, almost. We just missed by exactly 1 minute. We're not about 100. 100 cents. Yes, yes, yes. Steady quite fast there, but yeah, now the center will reduce quite drastically now that we're reaching 150 limits. We could have just deleted that speed restriction, but man, we need to slow down this aircraft as well. We have a tailwind as well, so tailwind doesn't make it easy to slow down the aircraft. It's just a good thing that we slow down at 100. Yeah, so 1010 is temp, not a temp, but DQNH. No. 1010. Wow. Landing involvement early. That's fast and go. Continue down to flight level 9 0 for now. No, we cannot continue. We're still on the setting QNH. Get down to 5,000 feet. Yeah, 5,000 QNH 1010. Upload checklist. Altimeters QNH 1010, set cross. Check to pass free flight level 106. Now, plus minus 0. Upload checklist complete. There we go, we had a wind farm in. Yeah, the weather's actually quite a bit better than I anticipated. I mean, we're just expecting broken clouds, but yeah. We've got the one in sight. Nothing there. We want to vacate there or there. Preferably, actually there would be nice, but that is probably best. I don't think we'll be able to stop that quickly. And you never know. There go boss flight level 100. Good. Now it's just the landing left. Should be nice. Okay, getting a little fast here. High as well. Actually, it happened. Hitting a diesel point shortly, so it will solve itself out. To go. Still to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go. Cabin secure. Let it go. Yeah. Go speed into Volanta and bring it to 220 cents. Left 5, speed checked. Fast to go. And we're ready for approach. Lock close capture. Close capture. What? And Mr. Approach altitude will be 3,000 feet. Traffic, Nordic, 71, Papa Zulu, established S1 on the left, 9 miles out, Carbon. Probably no one here about. Always good to have that habit. I'm tracking 191. It's a bit strange. Now we have a little crosswind, but nevertheless, still it is a bit strange to see. Ground, flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin clear, seats for landing please. And check the flaps. Camera call, given, engine start switches. Continuous speed brakes, armed and landing it down, and flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light, land checks complete. Column traffic, in Norwegian 7 Papa Zulu, short final level 9 left, got 1. Okay, we push 1000, we are stable, the runway is clear, so clear to land.
1,000.
Fantastic. Red, disconnecting.
$400. 300. Plus 100.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Bearings up. To reversers. 82%, 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 2 hours 58 minutes. There's something with this. The thing is that the autopilot is always trimmed down, so you can see that with the setting quite quickly up there. And also my headset cable managed to get stuck with the clipboard on the yoke. That didn't really help either. Yeah, this is that's fine. It was still within limits, barely, but it's just safe on the ground. That's the most important thing. Left clear, right clear. Column traffic, Nordic 1, correction 7, 1 Zulu Papa, runway 1 and left vacated Gardermoen. So it's gonna be stand 7 3. Should be the north pier then, and again stand 7 3. No, and Menses, thank you. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Left is clear. Right clear. Left clear. Isn't Sun City just straight ahead, if I remember correctly? Oh yeah, indeed. Perfect. Can't get a better stand, can we? It's our speed, it's 13. A little bit forward. Like this. They go park brakes at shuttle 2. Wait a moment here. There we go. And extra power shuttle number 1.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it on the clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, DLL start getting you off-roaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, shut the checklist to the line, fuel pumps, off, probe heat, off, rudder paddle, set, flaps, up to light, parking brake, set, engine start levers, cut off, with radar, off. Shut the checklist to the line is complete. B. 2 hours 57. Anything you want to add in the tech log? I have not noticed anything at least, so I'm happy. So nothing then. Then shut the checklist below the line. Technical log completed, EFB completed, shut the checklist complete. Fantastic. Then we are finally back home. Maybe delayed, a little slammer landing, but that's fine. But again, we are a bit tired, so such a landing is not really unexpected either. But we can't really just complain about that either, can we? Yep. Was a bit of a lot of yep. How long? Wonder how long this will take. I hope it doesn't take too long. Don't need to. We don't really want to be here unnecessarily long either, do we? At least I don't want to. So yes. I imagine it won't take too long. I imagine the passengers as well want to get home. It is after all 2 in the morning. So. In the night, or what everyone wanted to say. I imagine everyone wants to get home, so yep. Like if we would have been doing a normal 7 in the morning departure, 7 a.m. departure, then I actually would have woke up in about 2 hours. So definitely a lot of varying, lot of variety in your work days. That's for sure, especially when it comes to the timing. But I mean, when you think about it, again, it doesn't really depend from airline to airline. I imagine SAS pilots have quite favorable working conditions, to be honest. Again, at least with some airline pilots, doesn't really work as much as people think they do. Because the thing is that some days you may, for example, you may fly for 12 hours. But for the most part, you have a duty that is about 8 hours, if not even shorter than that. So it is mainly the thing that you have such a large variety of times you'll be flying at. For example, in this case here we are flying late in the evening, and like in 5 days you can fly early morning, so that's probably mainly it. It is that you have such a variety there. At least I managed actually to fly it through when it's now past 12 UTC. That's it. That isn't often. I can't remember last time I did that. So that's quite a rare one. Yeah, we should probably just prepare to leave the aircraft. So yes. And we don't want to be here as unnecessarily long time. We just hope they're finished soon.
Ground torstai cockpit.
There's ground crew finished, it sounds like. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. We're crossing up now and we'll speak torstai you next time.
Yeah, Roger, thanks for the help. Have a good night. See you next time. Bye. Again, we're pretty much. I hope the cabin crew should be ready with or finish with their. I imagine so. Finish with the with what they need to do, by the time we have been able to shut down the aircraft. Oh, that's something going to be stimulated with the infrared. That. Yeah, we probably need to do some checks before we can actually shut down the aircraft. And I mean, Norwegian also do have a debriefing, but I'm not sure what they include in such a debriefing and so on. So I'm not sure. Yeah, we don't do it because I don't know what they do. But I know they have a debriefing after every day. I just don't know what they are doing with the briefing. So, one day. I mean, it would be nice to know. Hello.
Hi. All passengers have left the aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Yep. Shut down the aircraft then. Yes. Secure checklist. IRSs off. Emergency exit lights off. Window weight off. Packs off. GPU off. Battery off. Secure checklist complete. There we go, then we can leave the aircraft. Was a very sensitive camera. There we go, that was the correct one. Always managed to miss those. Wait, we need to be in you. To close you. Oh, I managed to open it again. Boom. There we go. So yeah, that should be it for today. Again, we should be back on today as well. Yeah, we are going to fly to Gatwick this evening, so yeah, in about 16 hours or something, so plenty of rest. But yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today, and hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a great night and see you later. Bye bye.